had one.
Yes. Oh.
I think I had 2.
I think it is. I think it's 4.
Yes.
Sure. I'm Robert, Zip Zip, playing Dane, the dwarven rogue, and now recently ranger. He is motivated primarily by his goal of reviving the criminal organization that he was part of before the fog swept through the land. In going out, he hopes to gain power, gain riches, and sort of expand his influence and that of the vault into the outside world. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Finally. Hell yeah.
Okay, Emmerich is a dwarf. He used to spend his life working in the brewer guild, learned the trade and everything. When the fog came, he was on a errand to get supplies and got into the vault. Realizing that everything he ever cared about and loved probably is gone now, he took up some mushrooms and tried some trips and met probably the Feywild, met the dragon there, decided, well, nature might be a cool thing to cope. And now kinda the vault is all he has left of civilization, so he tries to, his goal is to preserve it as best as he can, and maybe wants to work with the outside world that managed to survive the fog, since to him that's maybe the best way to integrate everybody upstairs instead of having go to war with everybody, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. You can't fight everybody at the same time. Okay.
I am playing the character Luban, a fighting shadow elf, blazing shadow elf, who with amnesia, and his goal is to find out his own origins as well as the origins of this miasma that have taken over the world. Pretty horrified of the things he's seen out of the vault so far, but nothing ventured, nothing gained, so he remains hopeful.
It is what it is.
Yeah, man.
I will be playing the one, the only, the unreplaceable Boro, the kidnapped goblin. I don't think he has much need to stay inside the vault anymore. He's probably every time he gets the possibility to leave, he's trying to leave. He's gonna be the ruling king of these lands eventually. So, gotta put in the steps to do so. Hey man, I'm the only goblin there, right? So, gotta represent. Gotta represent, man. Can we have some food? Can we have some rations?
Question: have either of them encountered uh, or been near the troglodyte cave or encountered the troglodyte king? Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
How's the management feeling about me disclosing the location to the kobolds if they were to become our allies?
Oh wow.
What are you trying to
Ben?
do?
Yeah, in the chat for the Twitch for the stream.
You click
Can
on
you
his
outright
name and
ban
you
him?
ban. Yeah, just ban him.
Yeah, he's outright ban him. Fuck him.
Of course not.
Get that ass banned.
Of course you can. You're the owner of the channel.
Yeah, you. Who else would be able to ban him? I don't think you've modded anyone.
Block. How that works? Just block him.
You just do slash ban approved Discord
Yep.
whatever.
Slash
his name
ban
is.
and then their username.
I think so, at least.
There we go. I have a follow-up question there. So we're beginning to set out sort of outposts now, right? Like safe houses along certain paths and stuff like that. Discussed. Okay. Well, hypothetically, if we were able to get one up and running, would they be okay if we had sort of like an outside embassy where we could like commune with the kobolds rather than revealing our vault here?
Are we having this conversation? Everybody's in the room. Dan will say, we don't need an embassy. We can go to them. That doesn't mean they need to come to us. They're relying on us to solve their problem of troglodytes. We don't owe them anything.
So we have the leverage in the situation. Okay,
Absolutely.
I like that.
Didn't remember that.
I'm gonna demand a high five from Maxwell. Alright, persuasion you said, right? Can I roll intimidation instead?
Nah.
And as he gives me a high five, the slime just starts flying across the room, splattering everyone. Okay, let's go.
Dane wipes himself off and says, you better not be doing that shit while we're out there.
There's a
That's
lot
it.
more where that came from.
I bit of a less fun question. Jasmine, how many of the people in the vault have, let's say, evolved by now? But okay, it's just him, because he's a spiky dwarf now. That's not healthy usually. Yeah, just one so far. Right. Did you hear all? Don't die outside.
Yeah, good idea. Not me. I know the mission.
Me neither.
Move on. Two similar names. Just you or anyone? Since you can say whatever you want. Move on. Two similar names.
Nope.
Hey, bro, don't trouble. I think now it should be fine. My YouTube just told me shut off. Give me a second, guys. I'm taking a look at my YouTube. Nope, for some reason my mic is on. I have no idea why.
Nope.
That's so weird. So I'm using the first problem is probably because I'm using now. Okay, there we go. Now it's fine. Cool. Alrighty. I don't know why that happened, but hey, now it's working. Thanks for letting me know, Acid. And for that, you lose 1,000 XP. But you guys, Maxwell and Jasmine will nod, and everybody will step up to the table with their backpacks and their stuff ready. As you guys have been going through the weeks preparing yourselves for this expedition, you've noticed that there's a continuous more increasing frequency of the magic lights in the vault starting to fail, so people are starting to use torches and candles to like act as like backup light. As you've gone through the weeks and the magics have failed, you've also experienced I wouldn't say weather anomalies, but it's almost like the comforts of the vault sort of like fail. So it goes from being like 70 degrees to maybe like 80 uncomfortable, like 80 degrees or something like that. So at the very least, you know when you step outside today, it's not like any sort of like super abnormal weather. Jasmine and Maxwell takes you guys to the front, and Jasmine this time doesn't even really bother using the necklace she has. She nods to the gentleman up front, the other leaders of the vault that helped train you guys whenever you first started going out on the expeditions. And they come up to the front door and move a little panel, and there's a little handle on the inside of the door. On the count of three, Maxwell, Albert, the Duragar fighter instructor, and then Otto, the ranger instructor, who's probably been speaking with Dane a bunch since he started getting more into ranger activities. They grab a huge handle that's hidden by a panel on the door, and they drag it open, and as they do, that same familiar miasma, like the tendrils, start to like reach in and feel around, and they usher you guys out. As you guys leave out, they close the door behind you very slowly. There's a lot of grinding as they're pulling this huge wall-sized door closed behind you. I believe everybody in this party has dark vision, so whenever they close that door, nobody's like plunged into like darkness, but you guys can feel that familiar burning sensation of the miasma sort of like reaching into your nostrils and in your lungs and starting to like choke you. And as you guys leave, I'm going to go ahead and ask you guys to make those con saves, please. In addition to your con saves, dang! In addition to your con saves, I want you guys to, just because we're doing the fast travel, I want each of you to give me a set of perception checks, just to see if you see anything interesting on your way to the Kobold Cave.
Sorry, is everybody rolling con saves? Or?
Oh!
Yeah, everybody's rolling con saves, yep. I think the only person that's left... Yep. So we got... I think Dane is the only one that's going to be negatively affected by the miasma. Dane, if you could go ahead and roll us that D4 to show how bad it's going to hurt you. Do it.
Four.
Four. Yeah, your max HP. As you guys leave the confines of the vault and cross that cave for the first time, you see Dane like sort of like fall over on his face and start spazzing out a little bit. After about a minute or two, he sort of like his eyes stop rolling in the back of his head and he coughs up some bluish like gunk. Kind of looks like slime. It probably slides away as well. And he's looking pretty sick. But other than that, let me just notate that Dane is dying. Dane.
Damn.
There we go. I just notate that for your stuff. If you go down in battle, you might be in trouble, Dane.
Gotcha.
With that being said, you guys go ahead and start your travels, and I'll just move the token as you move. You first cross down that rocky path during your first day over here, and you take your night's rest over in this hex. You can see that familiar zombie farm with the shuffling undead in the fogs, like far off to the west. As you guys...
Could you say they're shuffling every day, or?
Shut up. As they do their thriller dance, you guys can see that they seem to be just repeating patterns of behavior, not really acting with any sort of like actual intelligence. Your night goes by uneventfully. There's no problems during your first day of travel. during your second day of travel, you get up in the morning and the weather feels much of the same. That same bluish, azure blue miasma is just permeating the air. You still feel pretty sick, Dane, but at the very least, you don't lose your lunch, but you feel like you probably should. And as you guys cross into this hex, you actually run into the encounter that I rolled for you guys. So what you guys see is, and who got the highest perception check? I think it was... Oh, it's actually... I think that's Boro.
I think someone didn't roll.
Oh,
I see 3.
I did not.
Imrig? I think Imrig didn't roll.
Perception.
Yeah, roll me a perception check. Oh, so Imrig would see it. As
Yay.
Boro's like running ahead, being the free goblin that he is, yelling, shooting his hand crossbow. Imrig, you look away from the scene to survey your environment, and you see a very strange sight. There's not much vegetation in this part of the overworld. There's the occasional tree and the occasional bush. But you see next to what looks to be a particularly very, I don't want to say vibrant, but very well, I'm trying to find the best way to put it. Those upside down trees that have a lot of that green fibrous growth at the bottom of it, you see something shiny sticking out of it. I'm guessing you would want to investigate.
Yes. Would it remind me of last time one of those trees gave me a seed? Would it remind me of one of those, or?
No, that seed was like just like a it wasn't shiny at all. It was just like a circle.
Okay.
Yeah. As you guys get closer and you investigate, you notice what looks to be almost like glass towards the bottom of the tree. This upside down tree with the fibrous growth on the ground. It basically looks like if you took a tree and you literally just stuffed it in the ground upside down. That's what it looks like. And as you get closer, you see why there's like a bunch of shattered glass all over the place. You look into like that fibrous growth and you see what basically looks like so you know when people, especially like I think little old ladies like doing this, they get like those like crystalline like figurines. You know what I'm talking about? So they would get something like a crystalline like bike, like a little model bike or something like that, and they put it in like a china cabinet. You know what I'm talking about? You basically see that, but like the real life version. You see, sort of embedded in like the green growth of this tree. You see a cart that's like almost like completely like 100% like glass. Is what it looks like, almost like stained glass. And it looks like just looking through the vegetation that the cart itself is like pretty much intact. It looks like if you were to take this and you were to like put it in like you could put this in the middle of like a town or something, it would be like a pretty neat like centerpiece. But at the moment, it's currently like entangled in the growths of this tree. You also see at the front of this cart, still holding on to like a crystalline rope, is a man, a human male. His figures seem to have been sort of distorted by whatever sort of thing caused him to turn crystalline. But he's still holding on to what looks to be some sort of like glass rope. And at the end of the glass rope, you see that collection of shattered glass. It's a pretty decent amount of it. You would say it's probably like a horse worth of shattered glass.
Does it look like it's like of any value, or does it have any sort of like special properties to it?
If you like stained glass. Did you guys want to further investigate this site? This is just what you see just off of that perception check.
What do you say, guys?
What kind? The upside down tree? Is it like the usual alive version, or does it look like a rotten dead version? Or...
No. The rotten dead trees are right side up. This is one of those upside down trees that are just like holding on to this cart / person thing. Oh. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Is that what Bora would want to do?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you guys see Boro like load his hand crossbow and like aim it at this crystalline man. That's just like frozen in place. What do you do?
Uh,
Oh god.
I patiently await to see what's gonna happen.
So you sit by as he aims his hand crossbow. Does anybody else do anything?
Dane says, let's see, what are you doing?
You can watch.
Why are you trying to shoot it?
Why not?
I think it belongs maybe to the tree.
If it belongs to the tree, maybe you shouldn't mess with it.
Did you just refer to the tree as a living creature?
You said it.
I didn't say it.
You said it belongs to the tree.
No, that was
Some-
Emmerich.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then I was referring. Shit. Okay.
They're both European.
I was
I'm
responding
sorry.
to Emmerich in that case.
All dwarves look alike, even among dwarves.
So Dane, you would protest, but you wouldn't physically try to stop him.
No.
I got you. And Emmerich, you would just stand there, I guess.
We could ask the tree, maybe he would give it to us.
I'm looking for immediate reactions because I imagine Boro's going to shoot this thing pretty.
I'm just shooting it straight away. If we start speaking about like feelings of the tree and shit like
Yeah.
that, there's an arrow going loose.
I believe petrification
It's a-
gives you resistance, right?
Yeah, it should, right?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I'm almost positive.
Yeah, I think so
petrification,
as well.
If you're petrified, you have resistance to piercing, slashing, and crushing damage. Yeah, the creature has resistance to all damage.
All damage, yeah.
Yeah, and it automatically fails saving throws. All right, Boro, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
This time I have a longbow out and I'm standing like 400 feet away.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll, buddy. Alrighty, so you were sharpshooting.
Would I have advantage because it's not moving and I have all the time in the world to take
Yeah.
aim?
The petrified condition says attack rolls against it have advantage.
Mm-hmm. So you
So I
crit.
do crit it.
Mhm.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me
And I
damage.
do 31 damage?
Are you raging?
Oh, sorry, so 29 damage without
20
rage.
29 damage.
Oh,
So what happens is Boro, it's 29, but it's divided by half. What is that? So that would be like
14?
14, yeah.
okay.
So what you see is your longbow arrow like strikes this creature in like the arm and like shatters one of the arms holding on to one of those stained glass ropes, and like the arm shatters and the rope shatters, but for the most part the creature is still there.
Can I take
That's
another
good.
shot and aim for the head?
Sure.
Is the tree reacting anyway?
No.
Boro, why do you hate glass people?
Another
Oh,
critical
my.
hit.
Okay. So this is going
20.
to be. Is that 20?
Yeah,
that should
20
be
damage.
15, right?
Sorry?
It's 12 plus 10, so that'd be 22 divided by half is 11.
Yeah, but I forgot to uncheck rage, so
Oh, I
it's 10
get you.
damage.
I get you.
20
So
but 10.
Yeah, it should be 10.
Yeah.
I got you. This time, you shatter one of its legs. So now you have a crystalline cart that looks pristine, and a half of a crystalline man. With no expression on his face.
Alright.
Dane,
Well,
Dane speaks up. He says, "You're wasting time and you're wasting ammo. Just keep moving."
no, the arrow's still there. I can just collect it.
Question, do you hate glass people, humans, or some mixture of them?
Yes.
So
Okay.
Boro's been doing this. I think I want Luvan, Imre, and Dane. If you guys would have wanted to while he's doing this, to give me either an investigation or perception check. Either
Can it
or.
be insight?
Nice.
It would be investigation. If you want to do insight, you could to sort of gain the nature of this creature. to sort of figure out what looks like happened. I'm not sure how magically inclined Imrig would be, but if you roll high enough insight, I can give you at least some details.
What does my 22 get me?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
So
another
between
22.
Luvon and Dane, you guys would be looking in this like at this cart that's like sort of entangled in this green mass, and you would see on the back of it there's actually a what looks to be like a almost like a stained glass chest, as well as like some crystalline like what looks like it was probably at some point boards of wood.
Hmm. Can I grab the chest?
Is that what you want to do, Dane?
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Looking at the chest, does it look like it's locked?
It's hard to tell. The features on it are sort of muted. It looks like whatever caused this chest to turn into stained glass sort of rubbed away a lot of the more intricate features.
Can I run a perception check to see if it's like booby trapped or anything?
I think your investigation would be enough that it doesn't look like there's any sort of like traps.
Yeah, then I say let's grab the chest and see what's inside.
Dane, did you want to help him with this?
no, that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
gotcha. So Dane's standing back, just sort of surveying the shenanigans this party's getting into.
He's
Luvon's
watching for, anyone trying to ambush,
yeah, Luvon, as you sort of like go into like that green mass, you can feel the green fiber sort of like grabbing onto you. But as long as you get in and out in a decent time, you don't feel like they're gonna like trap you along with the crystalline thingy. Before we
As quickly as I can.
yeah, before we conclude that, Imrig, I would say as a druid, you would be aware of some creatures that are not necessarily natural, but are not unnatural, that can turn things from flesh to stone. Looking at this crystalline man that's now missing an arm and a leg, you're getting a similar sensation, but you've never seen flesh to stained glass before. You're getting the feeling that this probably isn't like a fake man, just because if it was just stained glass, it probably would have just shattered as soon as he shot that first arrow. There seems to be some sort of protections on this creature. That's about what you get so far, is that you're getting some sort of spell similar to Flesh to Stone, that Medusas and what's the other things? Basilisk can use. Overcame both this creature, what looks like to be the remains of a horse, with the shattered glass on the ground, and then the cart seem to have affected these creatures. Yeah, that's what you're getting from there. And then for you, Luvon, go ahead and give me either acrobatics or athletics check, just to show how quick you're able to sort of, yeah, perfect, 24. So you're able to grab this chest, and it feels almost like comforting, the way that the sort of green fibers like sort of like grab onto you. Almost feels like you're getting hugged by a tree. But you're able to sort of like get in and get out before you become like sort of rooted in place.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good vibes. And you guys have a crystalline chest. I imagine, Luvon, you go to open it, and it doesn't even seem like it's locked. It seems like it was just like there's like a latch on it. You go to lift up the latch, and it sort of just like breaks off because it's glass. And you open up the chest, and you see a couple of weird things on the inside. So whatever was in this chest probably wasn't valuable. You see a set. My pencil fell. You see a set of carpenter's tools. You see a couple of clothing. Some of the clothing has like over the course of time, whatever happened to the man, the cart, and whatever pack creature was pulling the cart, seemed to have affected the inside as well. So I have some things written down for you guys. You basically found like 80 GP worth of like unique items. The man's belongings that is inside of the chest seem to have become basically like transmuted into like almost like gem-like items.
Yeah,
Each
that's what's
worth
gonna
about like
ask.
it's 3 items worth about 20 GP. You see like a nightgown that has seemed to turn into some sort of like black, grayish like gem. Basically, has replaced like all of the material. And I imagine you put that away so you don't like accidentally drop it. There's
Right.
a sweater on the
Uh,
inside as well. There's like a deep bluish like gem structure. What was that, Dave?
If Dane's seeing this, he'll walk up and he'll say,
hmm
hold on. Also, I'm hearing an echo from you, Meta.
From me?
Yeah.
Ooh, let me double check something.
I hear the echo on your end. It could be me too, though. 'Cause I kind of hear myself in the feedback.
No, it's Mega's name that
Mega.
lights up. It's
Yeah.
probably him.
Mm.
Wait, what?
Did I still hear it? Nope, it's fine now. You fixed it. I don't know what you did, but you did it.
Kind of sus.
You're a little weird, yeah. But Dane will go up, he'll say, listen, I've got, experience with, jewels. Let me inspect them and see what's going on here. Dane has jeweler's tools, proficiency. Does that help him when looking at the gem? There's stuff that's been turned into gems, stuff like that.
Yeah, you investigate it and it's very strange. That looks like these were just like normal pieces of like clothing. You find, like I said, like a set of like carpenter's tools. You find some very mundane things, but it looks like whatever material they were made out of have been completely replaced by like gems, essentially. Like I said, you find
With,
mhm.
because the jeweler's tools proficiency lets me,
Mhm.
automatically know the value of any
Yeah.
gems. What would all these things add up to?
About 20 GP each. So you find a nightgown that's like sort of crystalline in like place, that's like folded up, and that's worth about 20 GP. You find a sweater that's folded in place that you would say probably goes for about 20 GP. And then you find a set of carpenter's tools that probably at one point were probably usable, but now that they've been like sort of transmuted by the magics, they aren't really usable anymore. They seem more like an art item that's worth about 20 GP as well.
Okay. Well, I'll gently tuck those away for some money later.
And Dane, I would say I would give you this just because you had the smart idea of using your jeweler's kit. You see, after you look up from the chest, over near where that broken glass is, you see like an orb sitting on the ground.
A what?
Just like an orb, a crystalline orb.
Does it look
Maybe
like a natural?
like maybe about fist size. I imagine you're gonna go up to it.
Does it
Dane will
look like? Sorry, does it look like the glass is originating from the orb?
It's like just sitting in that like broken glass.
But if Dane just looks at it,
hmm
it seems like a regular ass gem.
Yeah, you get the
Orb.
feeling that is another gem.
Alright. Dane will pick it up.
As you look at it, Dane, give me a nature check.
Sure.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
It looks like a horse's eye, but like crystallized. You take a
How much
look
would it
at
be
it.
worth?
You like sort of like rotate it, look over it, and you get the feeling that this is probably worth about 20 GP as well.
Alright, don't pop it. Why not?
Cool
Cool.
beans. Right now, you guys are standing. There's a sort of like stained glass crystalline chest that's been everything valuable has been taken out of it. This crystalline man missing an arm and a leg in the crystalline cart that's currently being hugged by a tree. What do you guys do?
Would the chest was on the cart, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would the chest had cover up on the cart or not? Like, if
Yeah.
something would have looked at it or not?
Yeah, you feel like if you guys didn't roll high enough on your perception, you probably wouldn't have seen it because it was pretty deep in the green mass.
Okay.
Dane will say, all right, let's get out of here. We're wasting way too much time.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's get out.
As you guys get to the end of this hex, going from your morning into your afternoon time, you cross over the bridge. As you cross over, you take a look at the water, azure blue water below you. Those of you who haven't come close to the water yet, this is your first time seeing this, but the water seems to be almost moving in a way similar to like syrup. It's a lot more sticky than you would expect water to be. It sloshes sort of noisily, as it's like sort of like dragging more and more sediment from the sides of the river as you step over the bridge. As you guys get closer, you go from basically hearing almost nothing to hearing a lot of stuff as you cross over into this hex within one hex of the town. You're familiar with the fact that when you're within one hex of a town, there's some like wandering hordes of what used to be citizens of the town that sort of like almost like patrol the areas clear to the town, and you guys have to like duck and dive and sort of like duck behind bushes as you see a couple of zombie hordes just stumbling their way through, keeping your head down. You travel from your afternoon to your evening time into this hex, and then you guys bed down for the night, sort of like on the edge of the hex in order to sort of avoid the hordes. It's a tense night of sleep, as it's really hard to sleep when you have basically a sea of moans and cries as these undead sort of roam the countryside. When you guys get up in the morning, nobody's been eaten by zombies, so that's pretty good. And you guys end your travel phase in the morning of the next day as you guys arrive at that same cave that Boro was told by the kobolds would be safe for them to use. Boro, as you arrive in the morning time, as you all arrive in the morning time, you guys see a lone kobold, sort of like sitting above the cave. You can see he's got a crudely crafted short bow in his hand, and he sort of like at first he gets tense and stands up when he sees you guys, but then he sees Boro and sort of like slumps his shoulder and breathes a sigh of relief and waves you guys over. Does anybody speak Dragon?
Yes.
Yes.
Draconic.
Yes.
So we have
Yes.
Boro speaking Draconic and Dane speaks Draconic.
Emric as well.
Oh, holy moly, 3. Everybody said, look at this guy. Look at this elf.
Sadness.
No. As you guys, I imagine he waved you guys over. You're going to approach.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys approach, you hear him call out, "Oi, Forsaken! So happy to see you. It's been bad since the last time we've met."
Oi, dragon shit. What do you want?
He sort of squints at you. He says, "They came again in the week since you've been here last. We did our best to fight them off again, but this time they struck harder with more in numbers. We lost many men. As you look around you, Boro, you see more blood splattered in the field than you did last time." The kobold sort of slumps his shoulders and looks down to the ground. He's a red kobold. His red scales are like very pale. This is just like a feature that you guys have noticed that the kobolds have had, that they seem to be much like the past kobolds, but almost like their colors are muted. And they have like a slight stench to them, similar to the troglodytes, just not as like overwhelming. He looks up at you and he says, They took Blaze and Knight. We're left
It was
almost completely leaderless without those two."
Well, we're gonna go say hi to their queen.
You're going there?
Yeah, I think so.
If you go there, you could. It's been a while since he took them. It's been a couple days. You might be able to get there. You might be able to save them. if they haven't fed them to their queen yet. That fucking muck monster.
Yeah, if they're alive, we'll bring them back, right, boys?
Yeah, we got it.
Oh shit, you speak Draconic?
And Daniel
Oh.
say, "Yeah, I speak it too."
Holy shit.
I feel the vibe of the conversation.
The kobolds
think-
will.
Boro is just losing his mind at the ability of you to speak dragon.
The kobold will say, our third leader, the only one we have left, he told me to wait here and see if there was any chance that you guys would show up. I can't believe he did. We thought all hope was lost. We thought they were gonna come back and clear us out. Before you go, let me go get the leader. I think he wanted to speak to you before you left.
Oh, okay.
You see this kobold get up and like scamper off to the north, and he's gone for a good minute, 30 minutes to an hour, as he scampers off to the north. And I'm guessing you guys just like hang around in the cave while he's gone.
Sure.
As you guys hang around,
Did he
Mhm.
did he bring me any purple goo ribs?
No.
Oh.
He was just a scout. There was just anything waiting for you guys. As he scampers back, and you hear the footsteps, you hear several sounds of footsteps, and you see crashing the hill that same familiar red, pale rail kobold, but you see a kobold that you haven't seen before, wearing sort of scuffed. What would you call it? Like scale mail in a shield. You see a pretty decently armored kobold walk up, and you can see that he has like almost like grayish pale black scales, and he like waves at you guys. He comes down the hill to meet you guys at the front of the cave, and he sticks a hand out to you, Boro, and he says, "Thank God. I didn't know if you were going to have any hope."
We've got it.
Uh,
Anything you can, information you can give to help us? Any supplies?
mm, I don't know if we have any supplies that you would even need other than we have foodstuffs. Excuse me, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Tinker. I am
Got
one
it.
of the
Winker?
three leaders.
What?
Tinker. I'm one of
Oh,
the three
Tinker.
leaders
Tinker
of-
Bell?
Pinkerton City?
Shut up. I'm one of the three leaders of kobolds. Thankfully, they didn't capture me in the fight, but they captured Blaze at night several days ago. I've been the only thing left to sort of keep the population together. Well, I told the scout to wait out here in case you guys showed up because you said you would be returning. I'm happy that you did just in time. I'd like to accompany you to the troglodyte lair.
You wanna come with us?
Yes, Blaze and Knight are my Hatch brothers. We came from the same clutch of eggs. I wouldn't feel right sending you all in there to fight this on your own.
Y'all lay eggs? That's kind of nasty.
Give me a second. You guys see this kobold. Not only is he wearing fuck, what do they call these things? Give me a second. I gotta make sure I get the description right so you guys know what kind of kobold this is. Yeah, there we go. If you guys are familiar with the kobold inventor, are you guys familiar with that?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so you see he has like a bunch of little knickknacks and stuff on there. And it looks like he could probably use these strange things in strange ways. You see in a cage on his side, there's like a weird six-legged pale creature that at one point was probably a skunk. You see, there's like a strange, almost like translucent, almost slime-like, in a tube on his side, where it looks like it's some sort of bug. You see several other things that are on this creature. Um, he looks like he's probably some sort of tinkerer, much like his name says.
But the question I have, right? Does he have a scorpion on a stick, or does he use the advanced technology like I do with a poop on a stick?
Um, you look at that strange bug that's in like a tube that looks almost like a slime, and you see this like a translucent stinger on its back. So you imagine this is
okay.
some sort of scorpion creature.
Okay.
And he nods it all in and says, "Yes, I would like to accompany you to get my brothers back. Um, I fear if we're unable to retrieve them, I don't know how we're going to keep the population again. I can't lead all of these kobolds by myself."
All
As
right.
long as you can carry your weight, more than happy to join us.
And you feel comfortable leaving them without your protection?
Yes, I think if we're able to head towards the troglodyte lair, it should be to the north about a day or so. Um, if we're able to head there, we should be able to head off any sort of incursions that are on the way here as well. So I think if I'm heading there with you all, that's probably the best place to stop the threat.
Do you speak their language? Because I don't. Last time I met them, they hit me with their stick.
It's the same language the kobolds speak. They just refuse to speak to you because you're ugly.
Tinker gives a nod. He said, yes, they speak the same tongue.
Emric caresses his beard. I have a beautiful beard. I'm not ugly.
He nods to this as well. He looks towards the scout and he says, head back, make sure the clutches are safe. The scout gives like a little kobold salute and scurries off on the other side of the hill. And now you guys are standing here in like this meadow area with this little black-scaled kobold wearing a scale mail on the shield.
Shall we go?
Let's go.
Alrighty. I believe this was your morning hex move. So you guys travel up to the. What's going on here? Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Dang it. My there's too many things to select here. I'm trying to grab the token thingy-majigger. Get out of here. There we go. Thanks, guys. Yeah, you
No
travel
worries.
over to the top of the mountainside during your afternoon time. And as you travel up here, you see several signs of what looks to be several different combats. You see pieces of like broken spears and broken short bows, as it looks like kobolds and trogs have done battle through this hex several times. As you guys travel from your morning into your afternoon time. Your last hex of the day is moving into this area as Tinker is guiding you. He tells you there's a large hill in this area where the troglodytes have their lair. You'll be able to tell when you get closer to them because there's a strong stench in the area as they collect garbage from the previous civilizations. And as you guys travel into this hex, you notice that strong stench. Everything sort of smells like dead already, but now everything smells like death and throw up, almost. It's pretty bad. As you guys travel into this hex, you pass by like several like strange creatures' heads impaled on like spears and stuff. Like one of those weird pale skunk-looking things. You guys see a couple of those like hammer beaks heads on spears and stuff as you travel into this hex. You get the feeling that you're getting close as the area becomes more tribal and the stench becomes more strong. But this is your last hex movement of the day.
Alright.
As you guys bed down for night, Tinker tells you in the morning time it's no more than maybe an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours from here. It should be a pretty short trek.
Wait, Mr. Kobold Leader, I already forgot your name.
Tinker.
Tinker. Do you think we should attack them at night? If they're sleeping, we could get a jump on them. If they're only an hour away.
Well, anywhere from an hour to 3 hours. He's basically explaining mechanically they're heads away.
Yeah.
And he tells you, we could travel at night and attack them while they're sleeping, but they don't all sleep at once. It's a large population. With us kobolds, we have double digits, they have triple. There's at least 2 or 3 times more of them than there are of us. I imagine
It's good to know.
attacking at nighttime would probably give us some sort of advantage, but yeah, it's actually not a bad idea. Tinker sits and ponders your suggestion.
I like it.
And y'all
At
learn
night,
to see at night.
Kill the guards. Probably handle that on my own, and then we can move in.
Is anybody else outside of me a sneaky boy? Could we ambush them? If there's like 2 guards, can I take one out? You take the other one out?
Dean is a assassin rogue. Yes.
I think everybody except for Emmerich has high dex, right?
Yeah.
And I can turn
has
into something that has Fidex.
As I
Yeah.
kind of look towards the lumpy dwarf, I'm like, you stealthy?
And he has pass without trace. I just realized.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
have I prepared? No, I don't have it prepared.
Oh, well, never mind.
Well, General say in the morning, you better have that prepared. But do we
I
want to
can't-
attack right now, or do we want to wait until the morning and perhaps observe for a day and then hit him tomorrow night?
I think we should attack now, but that gives us, if we need, we can run away a little bit, rest up in the Kobold Cave again, or whatnot.
Yeah.
We'd have to get all the way
hit
over
hard
there
and retreat.
over the day. Consider that we've already been traveling the whole day. If we push farther, we're just, eventually
It's your
exhaustion will be a
choice.
factor.
It's your choice, really.
I think we should wait and then tomorrow, because tomorrow we can prep the right spells, and wait till nightfall. We can observe the entire day, see guard patterns, just get more information before we go in.
Great idea.
I'm gonna prepare my spells as well as I start sharpening my arrows.
I too am gonna start preparing my spells.
Dane is also sharpening his arrows.
As the party gets down in the evening time and sharpens their weapons and breaks out their rations, you guys see Mr. Tinker. He breaks out his own rations, and you see some more of that strange bluish green that I think Sin described that he saw during an expedition he had to, I think it's a farm that was controlled by goblins to the southeast. You see him break out some of that, but you also see him break out what looks to be almost like a half slime creature. If you squint at it really hard and you tilt your head sideways, it looks like some sort of fish. But it's very much congealed and jelly. But you see him when he breaks it open, you can actually see there's flesh on the inside. He seems to have some sort of very squishy skin and almost no bone structure to it. You see him break open his rations and start eating that.
I'll offer him one of my non-corrupted rations if he wishes to consume it.
He looks at it with a strange look, almost like this is the first time he's ever seen food like this in his life. He just shakes his head.
All right. Well.
DM, these are 3rd rations, so I'm keeping track.
Yes, yeah, this will be your 3rd day of rations. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just notate that everybody in your sheets, if you run out of rations and you try to get back, you will starve to death and laugh at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool beans. Yeah, as you guys bed down, Tinker sort of keeps to himself for the most part. You see, whenever he gets ready to go to bed, he just keeps on his scale mail, which let me roll his con save because we failed. It's going to be really funny because he's going to be exhausted.
Can Dane try to find for actually making camp, can Dan try to find somewhere that maybe like a grove of trees or like a small knoll or hill?
Sure. Yeah. Go give me a
That would
survival
be.
check. Mhm.
Fuck me.
Yeah. It's
See
not
that you
easy
said
enough.
7 at the bottom there? You said 7. Fuck me.
Dane tries his best to sort of find like a location, but it looks like a lot of this land has been like has a lot of foot traffic due to the troglodytes. So you try to find the best location, sort of like out of their foot traffic. Um, you do your best, but you feel like if they want to find you guys, they probably could.
Alright.
After you guys have your rations, and you see Tinker sort of like curl up in a ball on his scale mail, take off his shield and use it as like a pillow, and go to sleep. I wanted to know what order of watch you guys are going to do.
They'll say probably our best watchman. So whatever hour you guys think is probably best, stay for that. We got 4 shifts. Take one second and third.
Yeah,
I'll
that's fine.
take second shift.
I'll take the first one.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm in Shadow Up, yeah.
You should take third. You can take 2 shifts because you only have to trance for 4 hours. You should take third
Yep.
and fourth.
Yep, works for me.
Okay, so we're going to get Luvan on third.
And 4.
And fourth because
Oh,
he'll be
shit.
awake. He only has to do 4 hours, right? So
Cool. So I guess we will have
who
Dane
else?
first.
Dane will be second.
Oh, Dane to be second. Gotcha. Okay. And then who's going to be first?
Emery, you have good perception too, right?
Hmm?
You have good perception.
+4, yeah.
You should take, or does Boro have good perception?
I have a +3.
Okay, Boro maybe take first, and Emery can take third. I think that's
So we have Bora
probably the
first,
best.
Dane second, Luvan and Imrig for third,
And then Luvan for fourth.
and Luvan for fourth. Cool beans. Yeah, as you guys bed down, like I said, Tinker doesn't really say much. He puts down all his packs carefully. He has like 8 different satchels and different containers
Wait.
and stuff.
Just because in case it matters.
Mhm.
Fucking Tinker's taking a shift. Which one do we want to take, first or fourth?
That's funny because Tinker was not going to take a shift at all. He was going to go.
Gotta pull his weight.
No freeloaders.
Let him take it before one. The kobolds are going to be waking. Trogs are going to be waking up. So fourth one, I guess.
Alrighty. We roll the dice. Oh, joy. As you guys bed down, I want to check in with Mr. Boro. This is during the first watch once everybody has gone to sleep. And those familiar sounds from the morning of the zombies moaning and scrambling across the countryside has faded away, and you're back to like basically the silence of the miasma. You're still feeling that burning sensation in your lungs, and you're not very comfortable out of here. But it seems like for the most part, you're trying to do your best to get used to it. I wanted to check in with you and see how you're feeling about this whole situation, because this is your second time being out, and you seem to have made pretty good friends with a surviving population. So far, most people have told you everybody out here wants to kill us. Everything's horrible. Breathing hurts. Fighting hurts. Walking hurts. How are you feeling about the whole expedition?
I don't know. You're telling me Boro is uncomfortable, but I feel like he's right at home. He's what do you call it? He's made new friends. Now he has some friends who speak Draconic as well. I think on his watch he's just breakdancing, having a good time. I don't think he really looks at it like, oh, it hurts to walk or anything like that. He's like, yeah, well, that's life now.
This
so
the
you better
goblin
get used to
way
it.
of life.
Yep.
Size. Cool.
It's like it's almost like being old. You sleep in the wrong angle, you wake up, your back hurts, it hurts to walk. So it's like same.
Fuck it. All right,
Yeah,
Bora.
fuck it.
Give me a perception check, boy.
Yes, sir.
22. Okay, Bora.
Natural 19, boy.
you get the feeling that if there was something out there, you probably would have seen it. Your 2 hours of your watch goes by pretty uneventfully. Occasionally, here and there, you hear the skitter scatter or some sort of nocturnal creature. Far off in the distance, you're looking at direction, but with your 60-foot dark vision, you're limited to pretty much like the campfire. But after about 2 hours, your watch comes up. Dane gets up and stretches, strings his crossbow, loads the bolt in case something decides to try to attack him in the night. Your watch board goes by uneventfully as well, Dane.
Dane, as you wake up to look at Bor was like completely out of breath. He's been breakdancing all evening.
Dane just looks at him and gets ready for his watch. Does not care.
All right.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Dane, during your watch, it goes by pretty much the same way. There doesn't seem to be many creatures stirring during the night. Your 2 hours goes by uneventfully. You go over and you kick Luvon and Imran and you say, "Hey, get up." Imran and Luvon, you guys take third watch.
Yes.
Luvon, your trance has been filled with images of trog claws and smelly hides. Pretty bad time. Imrig, as you sit down
Empty
and
eyes.
you prepare your spells, you get a similar feeling that you do whenever you reach out to like nature, and it gives you these gifts. You get a feeling that nature is almost like sick or slumbering out here. It feels very unusual whenever you're preparing your spells. You can reach out to nature, but you feel like there's something like sickening it almost. Your third watch goes by uneventfully. And Luvon, you tell Imrig, all right, get some more rest, and then you go and you kick Tinker. As you go and you interact with Tinker, as soon as you like touch his like scale mail, he springs up, almost like a feral beast on all fours, and like hyperventilates for like, I don't know, like 10 seconds or something like that, until he realizes it's just you, Luvon, just standing there. And he slowly calms down and he tells you he's just really on edge because whenever the troglodytes first started coming for them, they would have to sleep on edge in case any attacks came, or any just because they attack with such reckless abandon, they don't have any sort of like self-preservation. They're just vicious creatures that he sort of got some sort of trauma from the whole experience.
Although I don't understand him, I
Yeah.
give him a very confident nod.
So he starts saying that, and then you just give him a blank stare, and then he just shrugs and sits down, puts his shield back on. And as morning crosses the horizon, and you guys are able to see in the lands around you again, your night comes to end, and the next morning starts. I believe the idea is to scout the troglodyte lair. I believe.
Yeah.
Let me get you guys. Ooh, before I do anything, I'm gonna go ahead and take our first break here because I really have to go to the bathroom, and then when we come back,
Okay.
you guys will get you in the troglodyte lair.
Sure.
Cool.
Alrighty.
How long is that break?
It'll be about 10 to 15. 15 on the high end,
Okay.
or 5 to 15, I should say. 5 on the low end, 15 on the high end.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Mega, if we sleep in medium armor, do we have to make con saves or not?
Yes, if you do sleep in the
Okay.
medium armor. You can take them off, but if you because this is like really the start of your expedition right here, don't worry about it. But
Okay.
whenever you start heading back, I'll make you make con saves after you do like this whole combat stuff.
Okay.
Alrighty, guys, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
The screen is live now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Forsaken Fogs. We took a short intermission to use the restroom, get some more stuff to drink, and prepare plans for the incursion onto the troglodyte lair. Where we come back to our players, we find them sort of scouting the kobold lair. And I think I can bring you guys to a map. First, before we do that, I want to know, do you guys want to go ahead and do these preparations and stealth up here now? Is there going to be one person to stealth up while everybody else hangs out behind? How are you going to scout out their base?
I think just for scouting, Dan will suggest he go by himself. I've got a +8 to it. I don't think anyone else comes close.
In
I have a
stealth.
+7. I have a +7.
Oh, then,
Oh.
yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
Should I cast Pass Without a Trace already, or
For this, let's save it for when we actually go in.
okay?
Okay.
Or I guess, DM, when do you think we're scouting, and how far do you think we need to be?
Yeah, you just have to
Like,
move.
because,
Mhm.
yeah, we'll just scout first, and then once we actually go in, we'll do past that.
Yeah, you only have to move one hex to scout, and then I guess basically you'll move back. Well, you don't have to move back. You can move one hex to scout. Could I
suggest something to the party? Because
Sure.
this is essentially like their lands, right? This is their territory.
Yeah.
What I would suggest is we camp out in this hex until evening, and then we just go all together with Pass Without Trace, and we do it
And-
methodically, one step at a time. But if you want to scout it out first, I understand as well.
Well, yeah, like some day scouting, so we can at least see formations, numbers, etc. And then once we have a good gauge of it, we can all go at night with Pass Without Trace.
I think I actually agree with Boro. I think we should just all go at once at night. Just because I don't think we won't be able to get in for scouting. So we'll basically just be seeing the outside guards. I mean, we'll see how many people are leaving and coming back, but we already know their number in the hundreds. And either way we have to kill the guards outside. It doesn't matter if we see that there's 4, or if we see that there's 10. Either way, we have to kill them. So
Okay.
I think I agree.
So do we just want to go at night then?
I think let's just go at night, pass that trace, and go.
I'm in agreement. So, shall we?
Yeah.
Alright. Emmerich, you good? Same page?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, let's go on. Pass that trace, everyone gets +10 to stealth. DM, should we roll stealth to sneak up?
I think you would still gonna roll encounters
Yeah,
for the
for the
day,
daytime.
even though we're
Oh, okay.
And let
Okay.
me...
Do we need to make a survival check for guiding, or?
Not with
Okay.
Tinker. Tinker knows where they are, so you don't have to wander through the miasma like you normally do. He's very familiar considering that they keep killing his people. Okay, I'm just notating your XP for this stuff because there's a lot of fucking trouble things.
Makes sense.
fuck us, we're dead.
Nah, we're chilling.
Nah, we got it. Welcome.
Snipe them.
And then this is meant to be a pretty high level encounter. So, well, not pretty high. High considering the area. So,
Like level 17, yeah.
no.
Yeah, something like that. Close to that. Might be level 16. I don't think it's that bad, but yeah.
There's only 2 Draco Liches in there, it's fine.
Yeah, that's it.
So this would be if you clear it for each one of you, and this would be just if you come in discovery. So I'm giving you discovery and clear experience. Cool. Neato. There's a lot of XP in here. Probably over like 3K. So
Oh,
we'll see.
Total or each?
Total. Well,
glory and guts, fellas.
I think.
Total 3,000? Nah, bro.
I think-
Let's
That's
leave.
very low.
Ain't worth
No,
it.
I mean total for each person, not total for the whole party.
Total for each. Okay, that's worth.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then
yeah.
you're gonna split it 5 ways because there's the kobold with us. Yeah.
Nah,
We know
fuck.
how that
This
goes.
guy is not going to contribute as much as any of us.
Yeah, he asked to come along, so he's not going to take any XP. Alrighty.
I mean,
Yeah.
we could
Let's
just
go.
kill him in the end, you know, just to make sure it's
True, get some
divided
extra
by 4.
So
XP.
I did
Okay.
roll an encounter in the morning time. I want. This is what's happening in the morning as you guys are waiting and preparing for your ambush and getting your party together. I want.
Sure.
Who is that? Is that? It's Boro. Boro, give me a D4.
Yep. Do I want high or low?
Let me get some combat music going too. You want whatever.
Tell me, do I want high or low?
Yeah, you're rolling for your party. That's why I actually roll a
just to see
D4.
who.
Yeah.
Oh, fine, I'm gonna roll a natural one then. There you go.
Okay, so what happens is as you guys are getting
Fine,
your things
yeah.
together, and I think Dane would say, "Hey, Tinker, you can't be wearing a heavy armor," and it takes him like 10 minutes to get ready because he has to put on these like satchels and calm down his pale three-legged skunk, and he during this he actually drops the skunk, and this wooden cage that he has breaks open. And the skunk comes out, this rabbit skunk with 6 legs, bald skunk, and it makes a beeline for you, Boro. Boro, I want you to give me a skill check to pacify or defeat this skunk in some way to keep it from biting you and giving you temporary rabies.
Can I roll an intimidation check because I stink already way more than a skunk could ever do? So
Sure, that
I feel
works.
like he gets scared of me and goes back into his cage.
Yes, your DC is going to be. Let me roll Fuck, where's my D6? I need a D6. Oh, you passed. Get that
Yeah.
high.
I feel like the skunk walks up to me, lifts his tail, smells me, and just runs away.
Yeah, what happens is it runs like with all 6 legs. It's mutated as fuck. It looks like some sort of weird, like you would almost think it's lizard if you didn't look at it and see that it has like pouches where it probably puts its babies in, and it like runs straight towards you with all 6 legs with like weird azure blue like foam coming from its mouth. And then you just take a look at it and you cock your hand crossbow and you scream at it, and it does like it runs at you but in reverse. It goes right back in the cage.
Nice.
Yeah. And then Inventor closes it up. You can look. You see the look on his face. Tinker is very. He's intimidated as well. He gives you like 1,000 apologies, considering that it's his creature that almost wounded you.
That happens again, I'm eating it for dinner.
Well done, Bora. You've defeated your morning encounter, which was an environmental hazard. Rabbit skunk. Well done. For the
That's
rest
100 experience, right?
For the rest of your day, nothing happens pretty much. As you guys are sitting down, sort of hunkering low to the hills, and you're peering over, you do see occasional like scouting parties of troglodytes coming and going. In particular, you see that they're almost like intentionally avoiding going to the west or like to the northwest. And I believe Boro, the last time you were speaking to the kobolds, the reason why they don't go there is because there's a chimera in that direction. They're mostly traveling either to like the northeast, or they're traveling sort of past your party to the southeast, towards where you imagine they think the kobold's cave is.
Yeah.
But you see the scouting parties go out and come back, and you don't see any like captured kobolds, so you imagine they didn't find where their lair was that day. As the scouting parties go out, you see some go out and don't come back. In particular, ones that go to the north just seem to let go and they don't come back. But the ones that do go to the southeast do come back at night, and it seems to be not huge scouting parties. At the most, maybe it's like 6 to 8 with one shaman, and you see at least this scouting party had one of those brutes with him as well.
Yeah, those brutes are nasty, just letting you guys know. They have like 50 HP or something crazy like that, so
Ooh.
don't expect to one-shot them.
I'll assassinate him.
They hulk over the normal troglodytes. They're maybe a couple, maybe 4 to 5 inches taller, so they're still medium sized, but they're closer to like 5 feet than they are to 4. They have large claws that are almost as broad as like their chest, which are pretty muscly to begin with. And you can see they have like almost like a huge like maw to bite with as well. They don't seem to be as I guess nimble as the smaller ones. Though they seem to be more just like their name presents, like brute like. And as you guys have the rest of your day just checking out the scouting parties, avoiding rabbits, skunks. It gets close to evening time, and you guys, what are your preparations in order? You're going to travel to the next hex?
Yep.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alrighty. Go ahead and move you guys up.
We want to do it at the fall of night, right? When
cover
there's
me
not
up.
going to be a lot of truck movement anymore, and most of them are resting or sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well,
We're
I gotta
pushing
jump on them.
within sight past the trees, right? So
Yes, and then we're gonna stealth in.
I want
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna go ahead and cast my mage armor.
Mm-hmm. I have
Awesome.
Tinker, 30 HP, 16 AC with the studded leather. And then you, Mr. Emmerich, you currently have enhanced defense on you, so you have +1. And then somebody wanted enhanced weapon.
You sure, Dane? You don't want the assassinate dragon damage?
I think it'll be fine. I think you
Okay.
can.
So, Bora,
that's-
just notate for this encounter, you will have an enhanced weapon. Your weapon attacks will count as magical, and it will be with +1.
To hit and damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does enhanced defense also count towards transformations or not?
No, just
No,
if
just
you're wearing
armor.
the armor. Yeah. So it'll help whenever you're not transformed.
Right.
Alrighty. I think you
But
were
it's
the
good,
only
it
one
means-
that could really use it. I mean, I guess the kobold can use it as well.
That's true. I mean, what do we think? Do we want it on Emmerich or do we want it on?
It
Tinker.
might be better on Tinker. I don't know.
I think so. I mean, do you expect like 100% you're gonna transform if we fight?
Of course, of course.
Emmerich transforms
Yeah.
every time. He loves his dragon form.
It's
Okay, then yeah, let's give it a Tinker.
Emmerich's
I'm
dragon form slaps hard.
like
Alrighty.
I can transform 2 times, right? So
Yeah.
I pretty much have like 80, 90 hit points. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a beefy boy.
Alright.
If he can do
Let's give it a
anything, he
tinker,
can
he
eat a
did.
lot of damage.
He has 17 AC now.
At the moment I have 17.
Tinker
so-
will have 17.
Nice.
Okay.
And Emmerich has
60.
16.
16.
Even better. Awesome. I think
And
we're
I'm going
pretty
to put
ready.
you guys on the map, and I'm going to give you guys your night vision. Everybody should have 60, I believe.
Yeah.
It's just so you guys can have this. Maybe goggles of the night might have been helpful. They actually would have slapped it. I think it gives you 120, right?
it gives you 30 more.
Oh, that's it? Never.
Yeah.
Nah. Ain't no way. Nah. I'll just give
That's
you guys
what I'm
dark vision
saying.
on your tokens. As you guys shuffle upwards, let me put you guys on the map. Boop. Can you guys see anything?
Oh, it's to the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the left? Oh, yeah, I see some still.
There you go. As you
Yes,
guys
sir.
approach, that stench gets worse and worse, and you're like, "What the fuck is that smell?" And as you get close, you see some undulating piles of garbage alongside a hut that has undulating piles of garbage.
Home sweet home.
You see what looks like because you've in this area there's several different like hills. Some are more rocky than others, and you find on as you get further and further north, you see more and more signs of troglodyte. So you see garbage here, impaled creatures there, and as you approach, you see there's a dilapidated, almost like hut on the side of one of these hills, one of the bigger hills. And as you approach, and the miasma sort of clears from your vision, you see this hut is not only dilapidated, but there seems to be what do you call it? Like an entrance on the top of this hill, about 20 feet up. And there's a ladder leading from the top of that hill down to like the top of the dilapidated hut. And as you guys approach, you see what you see in front of you. You see a building with some windows blown out, I think you would see. Let me do a little reveal. I think you would see at least this much. You see a troglodyte hanging out there. Um, hasn't seemed to spotted you guys yet because you haven't rolled your stealth check yet. And you also see a troglodyte here by what looks like to be some almost like a destroyed well or a dilapidated well. And as you guys approach, I believe Mr. Embrick was casting Pass Without Trace. So everybody go ahead and give me your stealth checks. And I'll roll one for Mr.
And I'm assuming this is going to be with an extra +10, right?
Yes.
Yes.
If we do it 60 feet outside of
30.
them in darkness, is it also with advantage?
No. It'll just be a stealth.
Okay.
D20 plus 2. Oh, so we
Yeah, we
have
all did good.
a 25,
Yeah.
a 22, a 46. No, that's
30,
already
36.
36.
I added the +10
Yeah,
already.
I got you.
46, can you imagine?
A 25 and a 24.
We're doing good.
They do have guards in this hut, so I will roll this
Welcome.
checks.
No
They're
shot.
perception checks. Yeah, no, there's no fucking. They might have seen Boro because he got a 22, so they could have rolled higher than the 22, but nah, it wasn't a chance.
Ah.
As you guys approach,
Oh, God.
you see a troglodyte that's on watch, sort of like staring out this window here, yawning, sort of covering himself in some sort of like grease. And you can hear sounds of snoring on the inside.
If
Okay.
you assassinate him, you do not lose Pass Without Trace, correct?
Nope.
The
The trace stays without anything. It doesn't matter.
The issue is that's all you can see for right now. I
Yep.
think you would also be able to see this far into the hut as well. Boop. And you don't see any other creatures except for him at the moment.
Daniel
Okay.
put his hand up, like with like a fist.
Oh, you see
that
this
is, like,
guy here
the
too?
universe.
Fucking with the well.
Over where?
Right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. He. You probably hear whispers in Draconic him talking about, how the muck is great and all, but he likes dirty water better.
Do we? Okay.
Mm.
Daniel, put a hand up to stop everyone, and then he's just gonna start walking over here. Guys, filling his bucket like a bozo.
Dirty
Short sword in the
water.
back.
Shit. Do it.
Yeah. Advantage because I'm hidden.
Yeah, he's got like
And-
11 AC.
Sneak attack. This guy's fucked. It's over.
He's so
Yeah, he's
fucked.
Omega
25.
fucked.
Oh,
That's 14,
my.
28 damage. Yeah.
So like you do that thing that they do in the animes where you like just slash across and he just splits in half and equalizes. It doesn't make a sound.
Base. Okay, I take his parts of his body and put them behind like a log or a tree or something to hide it.
Yeah.
I don't want that body to be visible.
There's like a little azure blue blood trail.
And then Daniel like lift his fingers to his lips to the rest of his party. Make sure it's still silent, and he'll walk around. Is there anywhere else to see into this hut? Any other windows?
Oh yeah, so you would see this. You would see another one. Yeah, because there are windows on that side, so you would have seen this.
Okay, perfect.
And then you would have seen in here, I think from the angle you went, you would have seen a troglodyte sleeping in here.
Sure. And in between, since Dane can like he'll move like completely there. In the middle here, there's no one else.
Mhm.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
And I think you would see this guy too. You would see pretty much almost all of them, I think.
And then if Dane goes, is there space to go behind the building as well?
Yes.
He'll go behind and keep looking through all the windows.
Mhm. Yep.
Come back.
I think,
Go do a full 360 if you can.
yeah, I think you would have been able to reveal pretty much the entire hut.
Sure.
Boop. Boop. You see mounds of what you can best describe as crap everywhere. And you see on the beds there seems to be a sleeping spellcaster as well as two sleeping troglodytes. And then there are, in addition to the one you shanked in the back, there are 4 guards that are currently on watch.
Sorry, which place are you at?
What are you talking about, Bor?
I can't see the party member or which way he went.
Oh, all the way on the left. Oh, you mean? Do you see? I'm on the bottom
from
right
his
of the
vision, he
building.
can't see you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because
you can't see me. Yeah.
I would definitely follow you to essentially be at least on your vision, if that makes sense.
I mean,
Definitely
Dane
wouldn't
just
leave.
Dane put up his hand to just stop everybody, just so everyone stays still, and then Dane will eventually he'll come around, and he'll seeing the rest of the party and making sure everybody can see him. He'll
Okay.
put his finger to his lips and he'll put with his fingers he'll make 4 on one hand and he'll put 3 on the other. And he'll put the 3 like downwards and like sideways. The idea is that you understand 4 up, 3 sleeping.
Okay.
And then DM, when I was going by here, these windows, they're glass, or
No,
is it like a
they're
hut
open.
and there's like nothing?
Okay. They were glass, but you can tell just over time they were open.
Okay, and Dane will say he'll put up his hand for everybody to wait again, and he'll look over. If I go over here, these guys are sleeping. Is there a door here, or is it?
It's just wide open.
Oh, okay. Just from his vantage point, can Dane see? You said this is a spellcaster. These are just 2 troglodytes.
Yeah, those are just 2 normal troglodytes.
Based on Dane's experience, we fought troglodytes a couple times. These guys just look like loser, shitty
Yeah, they're not any
troglodytes.
of the brutes.
Okay. Dane will... Ooh. And from here, Dane can see, like, these 2 troglodytes. Okay. How confident, and this is just more of a question of, like, your rules. If Dane was to shoot an arrow at the spellcaster right now, does he feel like the other guys would notice him? Because I see there's, like, a wall
Yeah,
here.
they would.
Is that a wall?
They would hear that as his body was in there.
I mean...
Yeah,
It'd be pretty quiet though. If I shot him in the head.
I think it would be quiet enough to where they wouldn't notice you, but they would know that there's something that just impaled somebody.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like
Okay.
usually when you shoot an arrow, there's like a pating and like a
Yeah, a little cling, and then Dane will walk over to the rest of the party, and he'll whisper to them.
You might want to get from over there, Dane. That's the buck.
Yeah. Dane will whisper to everybody. He'll say, 30 seconds, I'm gonna shoot the spellcaster in the back. He's sleeping. You guys should just, if you can, pick off from ranged any of the visible ones you can see. Otherwise, I think they'll notice once I kill the spellcaster, and they'll probably
At the moment,
begin to go on
everybody
alarm.
from where you are, really the only one you can see is like this guy. This
Yeah.
guy's like behind a wall. There's a door here. That door is still functional.
Yeah, I'll sneak up with you and then probably kill 2 of them off as well in one
Okay,
round.
Yeah, you can do 2-1. Yeah.
Just be careful. You can't just like walk into the place because then.
Don't tell me what to do, alright? Thank you.
Well, I
No,
mean,
it
it's
is-
like if you walk into the place, they're obviously gonna notice. Stealth doesn't mean
Yeah.
you're visible, right?
Of course.
Dane
Right.
will say, in 30 seconds, you guys should sneak up. He'll tell, Emmerich and Louvain, right? Is that who's...
You
Okay.
guys doing some like
Ooh.
SEAL Team 6 shit?
Yeah, fuck it. The Neil team sticks, bro. Go over by the door. You'll hear it once the fight's started. And you guys should open the door and go in.
Okay.
Actually, here's what we'll do. Dane will go up to the door. Careful to stay out of sight of any of the guards. No, I guess checking if it was locked would make noise. It's fine.
Yeah, if you were to like turn the door handle slowly,
Yeah.
you're a rogue. I imagine you know how to do
Oh.
this. You would notice.
Okay,
it.
yeah, he'll do it slowly and carefully to where ideally no one would notice.
Yeah, you're
is
a
it
rogue.
locked?
You can do that, no problem. Everybody else, I would be like roll a sleight of hand, but you're fine. It's not locked.
Okay. Dane will come back. The door's not locked. You guys will know when. Just sneak up there, open the door, go in, and start killing.
Hey Bob,
Right.
have you
Sounds good.
seen Jim? Yeah, he went to go get a drink. It's been a minute, huh? Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Dano.
Kind of a jerk off.
Oh, rip. Dano will go around the building and he'll lead Boro there.
Yeah. You want me to come here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And where to be here, right?
Yeah. And then Dano will shoot with his longbow at the spellcaster.
And I'm gonna shoot at the remaining whatever I can see, I guess.
Yeah.
Union job.
The two trogs right there, yeah. So.
Union job, yeah. Okay. So I want you guys to go ahead and I think what I want it to do is I want everybody to go ahead and roll initiative. So this would be your surprise round. Let me go ahead and do this. Because if you kill enough of them and you don't cause enough of a kerfuffle, you might not trigger the whole yang gang. What? Tark, get out of here. Why is there 2 Boros? He rolled a 17. This is from last time. Get out of here. There we go. Somehow Emery got a 14, a point 14.
16.14, please.
Yeah, 16.14.
Luvon.
That's the tiebreaker thingy.
Yeah. Luvon, go ahead and click your token and roll your initiative. Oh, you rolled an 11. I see. I just got
Yeah, I rolled an 11. Sorry.
Are you using the Roll20 app?
Yes.
Gotcha. So let me do Luvon. Your initiative is 11. And let me roll for the troglodytes. They're of course not going to go in the surprise round, but it's
D20. What's Tinker's role in all this?
Yes, he
Still with
has
us, right?
a +2. Yes, I'll roll for him as well. Shaman has a +2. Tinker has a +2.
Would Tinker be like with us at the door?
Yeah.
Or...
So let me go ahead and grab your.
Oh yeah.
Tinker. Where is it? There's a little kobold with a shield that I like using. Right there. There we go. And I'll name him Tinker so we can all see it. Tinker! Look at him. There we go. And I'll go ahead and give him 30 HP and everything so everybody can see his health if he is getting ready to die. He has 17 AC at the moment. He has 2 spell slots. Cool beans. Yeah, Tinker's literally at the front door getting ready to kick in. Oh, FBI, open up! And I
So,
do you have a minute to speak about our Lord and Savior? Right.
So
yeah.
Tinker will lead the breach, and then me and Emrig will dash in and start killing.
Sure.
Sounds right.
Dane also, before we went, Dane would have said, probably isn't necessary to transform for this one. Be over pretty quick.
Emmerich has his scimitar in the handed shield.
Hell yeah.
I'm spinning my double-bladed scimitar, ready to slice them open.
Hell yeah.
Dice. Boro.
I do have advantage on these attacks, right?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, do we all have advantage, or?
Yeah, this is a surprise round.
Just before we go into it, DM, do we want to say because the signal for starting was Dane shooting the spellcaster that...
Yeah, we can put you first.
That
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack first, Dane. Yeah,
Sure.
that's what you guys agreed on. And we just skip your turn order.
22 hits, I
holy
still.
shit,
And then
yeah, on that spellcaster.
20, that's 27?
Yep,
Yeah,
27 damage. You hit him, he doesn't die, but he takes a lot of damage. He goes,
And then my attack hits him for 23, I'm assuming.
There we go. Yeah.
23 hits. Yep.
That's why, because if I don't finish him off, that's why. Yeah.
And he is
For 23 damage.
So he goes.
And then a second shot of mine loops around, hits another guy for a 19 to hit. I'm assuming that's it.
Yeah,
that's
I imagine you're gonna hit this front guy.
For 21 damage.
21. You're not raging, right?
I would have started raging.
I got
Sorry.
you. Okay, so you would have raged. Okay, 21 damage, and he doesn't even make a sound. It just hits me.
So I guess at this junction,
Yeah,
Tinker
would kick
kicks open the door.
Mm-hmm. And he would immediately, I think, step this way. And let me see what Tinker would do.
You can just hit with his scorpion, right?
Those things are one use, so he doesn't want to use them quite yet. I think he would.
One-time use bees. I think the slime is one
Because
use.
he has some cantrips. I think he would hit them with a acid
Just a
splash.
firebolt.
They're close
Or
within
a-
each other, so they just have to make dex saves. I think surprise round gives you disadvantage on dex saves, does it? I don't think so.
I-
Surprise.
Don't think so, no.
So they roll a d20. His spell save, I believe, is 13. So they fail, and they're going to take, I think acid splash is a d8.
Yeah.
7 points of damage with both of these guys.
Nice.
You guys, that was what his action. You guys are free to do whatever you want to do. They don't have enough time to even like scream out. They just like, huh?
I'm gonna come in the door,
Nani?
and it's safe. I can move down here, right, with no
Mhm.
problem.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because
Okay.
they don't get reactions on surprise round.
Okay, then I'm gonna do an attack on the troglodyte right below me,
Mhm.
and
You have
then that
advantage?
gets advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 1 second.
Let's get it.
And then if you want to, you can go ahead and start doing your action as well, Emery. If you decide to
Okay.
change it afterwards, you can. No problem. Just so we can move along quicker.
Yeah, I'll target the next one to Tinker.
Double blade scimitar hits for 8 points of damage. That does damage on him. And then Luvan, you get another attack, right? Ooh, 24. That's going to be a crit for it. 10 points of damage on this one right here. He dies.
These were the shitters I was talking about, Amora.
Go ahead and roll
Ooh.
one more time, Luvan, because you have advantage.
So sorry.
But I feel like we're using the Kobold HP because last session I was fighting these Trogs. Every single body had like a 15 HP.
Yeah, they do. You guys just do a lot of damage.
Oh, then there you go.
So that kills that one. And right now, at the end of the surprise round, there are 3 living kobolds. Let me roll a perception check at disadvantage for the sleeping guy in the bed.
Kobolds or Trogs?
Trogs, sorry. Because he might not wake up.
They're kobolds mutated into trogs, kind of thing. So pretty confusing sometimes.
He rolled a 10. I don't think that's going to count. He's still sleeping. This guy. So right now you have 2 awake troglodytes.
So it's Boris' turn first, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna climb through the window, walk inside, see both of them, and I'm gonna shoot one bolt at each.
Just beware there's a wall here, so you might have to move over.
So there's one.
Oh, I
2,
see what you're
3.
doing. Yeah, you're shooting at the sleeping guy and this guy.
Yeah, I'm shooting at the sleeping guy and this guy. So at the sleeping
guy
guy,
is
do
the
I
wall.
have?
This wall.
Yeah, I can move. I
Yeah,
have movement. That's
yeah.
not a problem.
Yeah, just like that's good. So that sleeping guy, he's technically prone, so you would have disadvantage.
But he's asleep, so he's
So
unconscious,
yeah,
right?
so it counters up, so you would have normal to hit.
So the 5.
That's
Yeah,
a
right.
miss.
Mm-hmm.
I get upset and I shoot him again.
A 7's gonna miss as well.
And I go towards his bed and I loom over him. Like I stand on the bed and I look him in the eyes. when
Well,
he
he's
wakes up.
sleeping. Your shots just miss.
Yeah, and I stand there in the bed. That's it. That's me.
Alrighty, Emmerich. You see this guy is getting ready to scream.
I take a step over the guy that I just stabbed, and then I try to stab the one in front of Tinker.
Mm-hmm.
Well, slash.
Do it.
It's normal to hit now, right?
Mhm.
Not advantage. Jesus.
Yeah, 7's gonna miss. Unfortunately, this guy like ducks out of the way, and you see him getting ready to pull like a crude whistle out of his chest.
I'm very sorry, sir.
Huh? Luvan, this guy he was taking a smoke break from his union job, and he sees this some jerk killing his boys. He's angry.
Is the one up there still ready to blow his whistle?
I don't think you'd be close
Or
enough
is
to
he
see
already
what
blown?
he's doing.
And is this a table here? Right to the
Yeah, like right here.
right of it?
Mm.
Hmm. I'm gonna
Does the table
jump over.
does the table being in the way impose any disadvantage or anything?
No.
So could I theoretically attack him from the table?
Yeah,
No
we can
problem.
attack him right now. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. So I'm gonna move here and go ahead and make an attack on him.
Mhm.
Straight roll, right?
6 damage.
And I'm gonna catch him on the backswing.
Mm-hmm. For 5
Hell
points
yeah.
of damage. He's still alive.
Ugh. I think that's gonna end my turn.
Mm-hmm. Dane, you see your stealth plan is going horrible. What did he do?
It's gonna go over to here. Which of them was gonna blow their whistle?
This guy.
Shoot him.
Alright.
I mean, Inker will finish him, right?
Actually, can I? From here, I can't shoot him, right?
Yeah, you
Because
can.
there's this and what?
No, yeah, you're right. You can't hit him against that wall. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll move over. Or here's what I'll do. I'll go over here, like right in front of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll use my bonus action to hide.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get
Can I
that.
see if
Yeah.
you get
Okay.
advantage? I got
And now I'm gonna shoot. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that guy again.
With advantage. 16 hits.
16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
The guy takes 17
Super
damage.
fucking dead.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Slowly.
Literally,
That's,
what happens is
instant.
you shoot him in the head, and he like goes right beside the Imrig, and his head like propels on the wall.
That's all he's got.
Alrighty, Tinker. He's got bloodlust. He doesn't scream, but he runs this way. Revenge. And this guy has 4 HP. I think he's just gonna try to shank him. Let me make sure he doesn't have any cool cantrips. Nah, he's just gonna try to shank him. Hopefully he hits, because if not, well, you know, he hits.
There we go.
So
There we go.
4 plus
Almost crits, right?
for
I mean,
4
he
points.
has
There we go.
advantage, right?
Exactly.
Oh,
Because
pack
of pack
tactics, that is
tactics.
true. Ah, this guy's dead.
True. Back
He
tactics.
doesn't get a crit, but he kills it. And with that, they go silent. There was a slight kerfuffle, like shuffling, but nobody had a chance to scream out. This guy's still sleeping. A round passes. Let me roll another perception. Yeah, Paul. Nope. A union job. New York. I'm walking here. What do you do, Bar?
Okay, I'm standing on top of him. Can I shoot down with without
Yeah,
disadvantage?
you don't have disadvantage.
I
You're
mean-
point blanking. I imagine you're gonna hit and he's gonna die. Yeah,
Okay, there we go.
yeah,
For
he does.
21 damage. Jesus Christ.
Dane will turn to Boro, and he'll say to him in Goblin, "Good job." And he'll
What?
Keep walking. He's gonna start looting the spellcaster, start looting everybody.
They don't have anything at work.
Does the shaman have a spellcasting focus?
Yeah, it's like a almost
It's like a druid thing.
Yeah, it's like a druid thing. It's like he took a bunch of those green fibers and wove them together from the upside
I take
down
that
trees.
shit.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
These
It's mine.
guys, they have spears, and that's pretty much it.
Emmerich will check if they have some plants that are not ugly, corrupted or something, and some food that's not ugly, corrupted or...
It's
What
all
is that
crap.
trapdoor there?
That's the door on the roof leading upwards.
Sorry, that's the door leading.
Upwards, yeah.
Upwards.
There's a ladder that's above
The roof and then the ladder
that
goes
leads-
up.
Yeah, it leads into
And-
this cave.
And out of your previous explanation, did I understand correctly that there's some sort of a cave in the
Yeah, right
crash
here.
there?
Yeah.
Oh, up there.
Yeah. I think my understanding, DM, this trapdoor, like there's a ladder that leads to a trapdoor on the roof.
Mhm.
Then you open that up and you're on the roof. On the roof, there's another ladder
Yeah,
that takes
exactly.
you up
Mhm.
to the cave.
Okay, guys,
Yeah.
I would suggest we gonna investigate this later. We have a pass without trace going. Let's
Yep.
keep
Let's go.
going. Let's investigate. Come back, loot later.
Yep. I just wanted the focus as well. Daniel,
I'm right on after you. We're stealthing again.
yeah, let's all go on the roof first. If we,
Okay.
Daniel, go first. Just being as stealthy as you can. Does he see anybody like immediately within sight? Just if we stood on the roof.
Nope. I think you would hear.
From inside the cave?
Yeah.
Okay. Dane will tell everybody. He'll come back down. He'll say, "Let's all stand on the roof. I'll walk up the ladder first. It's got enough of a just from the picture here. It's got enough of a horizontal that I could just walk up it without my hands. I'll have my bow, and I'll shoot anybody I see first, and you all can follow up. Yeah. All right, we'll go on the roof. Dan will start just slowly going up the stairs, and or ladder, and then wait to see what he sees.
I just keep your same stealth checks from before. I think the lowest was a 22. I think Dane, you got like
Sure.
a 30 something. So I think
Yeah, 36.
You're not invisible, so if they're looking for it, they can see you. Which this guy would be. Let me roll a d2 because he's either talking to his buddy about how it sounds like there's rain, but there's never rain, or he's looking for it. One would be he's looking for it too. He's talking about the rain. It's not there. He's looking for it. So this guy is looking for it. So Dane, he's looking for it. I want you to give me. What would be the best way to do this? I think your stealth check was high enough that you would be able to peek up and then peek back down before you saw you.
I think that's when Dane was very slowly going up the stairs or ladder and then checking quickly to see and then hide again.
Yeah.
I think that's Dane will see that and he'll put a finger to he'll turn to his party, put a finger to his lips, and he'll wait to see what the Trolley does. Does he eventually turn to his friend and talk to him?
Yeah, it seems like it's always raining, but it's never rained. It's kind of weird. And you hear somebody to the south of him go, "Yeah, but it's good for the muck. It makes it all slimy. I like to roll around in my off time." Like, all right. You're a freak, Jerry.
Now, I'd say that was a good 20 seconds. You think that's enough time for Dane to very quickly go over to here, see what's going on, come back?
The problem is this guy can see you if you move up there. So
yeah, but just stealthy, like, you're just going up here, seeing a little more of the cave, and then come back down.
Yeah, I think you would be able to see what I've revealed to you so far.
Awesome, okay. Dane will tell the party, he'll hold up 2 fingers to the party, and he'll call over... I guess we can all come, but I want to assassinate at least one of them. Because it seems like a good idea.
Let me know what you
Dane will just tell everybody, let's just go up, and Dane will lead. And the plan for Dane is to shoot this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then immediately, like, walk over to here.
Okay.
To allow space for somebody else to come, like Boro probably, and just shoot the fuck out of this guy and kill him.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Sure, we do that.
Okay. Cool beans. Let's go ahead and roll back into surprise round. I'll roll for these losers.
There we go. That's what I like to say.
10. Beans.
Oh!
Fuck. It's fine, I got the surprise round. It's all good.
Yeah, you did.
1 second.
There we go, Emmerich. Whoa!
Bloodthirst.
21s.
21?
Nuts. That's what I was like. I don't want to say it. But yeah.
So bloodthirsty, Jesus. These guys have families. You're gonna kill them. And then let me roll. Fuck. Let me roll 2. 2. 15.
If nobody else uses tiebreaker, I will always be first if we tie.
That's true.
Why? What's your dex?
14.
Dane's got 19. He's Dane's first.
Yeah, I got 19 too.
I only have 20, so.
Stealthy party bragging. I'm more stealthy. Emmerich, you're at the bottom of the group.
Great. I have no way up there, right?
I mean, Dane.
You can
Dane
pass
technically
through
goes
allied
before Emmerich.
spaces. This is 10 feet up, so you.
But
would
it's
just...
a ladder, right?
Yeah.
Can I climb through my allies on a ladder?
Yeah.
Wait,
why not?
but
Okay.
Sure. Okay.
Dane and Luvan would both go before Emmerich if we're doing the tiebreaker because we both have 19.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah,
the
they go
plan was
before
for
you,
them-
Emery. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead and swap the order. Get out of here, Emery. There we go. All right.
How dare you?
Dane will go first
Mhm.
because I guess that was the plan, right?
Yeah.
And he'll, I'll roll to hit for that guy. Fuck him.
Go ahead and do it.
Does an 11 hit? What the fuck are these
What the
rolls?
fuck? No, what?
Dude,
I
what the
believe an
fuck are
11
these?
hits. Let me double check. Yep. Natural AC is 11.
Fuck
I think
yeah.
your dice are fucked, because
I've only been rolling low. I think I got one good
No,
roll.
it rolls with a green when it's maximum you can
Oh,
roll. I don't
yeah.
think 11 is the maximum you can
Okay.
I've
roll.
got
No, it's-
two.
Did you
I've
want
got
to?
two sets because I auto crit.
It's
I'm
his
surprised.
feature.
Oh, he auto crits. Yeah.
I auto crit. So I have a set. I have a regular longbow attack and I have a crit longbow, where it auto crits because this is what
Alright.
happens.
But it
So
can
even if I don't
still
roll 20, I
miss.
auto crit.
No, he hits. And then
Oh, okay.
what happens is it's a quick, and then this guy becomes a wall ornament. And he starts
I shoot the
talking
guy,
about
yeah,
it.
straight through the eye, into the brain, and I run over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mhm.
Can I see any further into this? Whatever's over here?
I don't
Here?
think so. There's a little
Just 'cause
barrier
the
here,
angles.
like a little 5-foot barrier here that you imagine would help these guys if they were behind it, but they weren't. I think you can see at most like this much.
That seems good.
Yeah.
And then as his free action, he'll pull out one of his short swords,
Mhm.
and
This guy's
yeah, I
just
don't
like
think that'd be
looking.
on this map.
Alrighty, Dane. Move on.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I don't think I have the distance to.
You
Be able
have
to get up
your
there.
blade singer ability, which I believe bumps your movement speed by 10.
Oh yeah.
So you
Yeah,
can technically
but
move-
you only get 2 of those a day. Just
Don't
something
want
to
to
say.
use that
I
here.
don't think you should use that. Rage too.
No.
Like, we're already used rage, so yeah, watch out.
I get the feeling we're
almost-
gonna have to do a session in the middle of the week, because we got like an hour and a half left. Well, I think like 2
And
hours,
there's a
right? I
lot.
think Bora, you said your cutoff is 6:30, my time.
Yeah.
So we can.
If we go faster, we could technically do it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe, because there's a whole nother boss room.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I don't think that I'll have the distance to be able to get up there to get to him without using.
Luvon, I think this is a
Please.
pivotal moment. I know Dane is, he's like the leader, and he's like, Luvon, don't! But you have yet to show off your new ability. The soy
That's true.
dance, where you start soy dancing all over the place. And moving 40 feet per round, I think you should do it.
Well, no time like the present. So, let's go ahead and activate
Blade song.
my blade sights.
Let me put it in the chat so everybody can see the details about it.
It should.
There we go. Look
There
at
we go.
that. It's wordy. So Luvon starts, I guess, gyrating or something. Some sort of
Whoops.
dance. He starts doing like the what's that guy's name? Ricardia, whatever that meme is. He runs up there.
and with that, I am going to launch a double blade skinfly attack. This is a surprise round, though, right? Do I
Mhm.
get advantage?
So you have advantage.
Yeah.
Do you have green flame? I don't think that would help. So
I do have. No, it wouldn't really help it, but I do have green flame.
Yeah, that would help. So roll me one more time just in case you get a crit. You might crit.
Never know. Okay.
Almost not enough, but that is 10 points of damage, so it's just 15 HP creature, which bloodies him. Put him on tap sword.
Get him on the back swing.
Yeah, hitting him on the backswing.
You cannot, because you used your bonus action to blades.
Oh, I sure did. Damn.
Very facts.
Well done, Levon. Anything
Well,
else?
Let's pick up the tempo a little bit.
Yeah.
We just move on
No,
to Emmerich because I don't think there's anything else. Emmerich,
Yeah.
How high up is this?
10
The
feet.
ladder. Okay, so I can make it up there. Okay, then I'll walk up there and shoot at this guy, I guess.
What do you
What do
mean?
you shoot?
What do you shoot?
Fire. Produce flame fire thingy.
Nice.
Ooh. So you
Good shit.
you want to roll one more time to see if
Nice.
you can crit? That kills him
Oh.
anyway. Fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah, good either way. Nice.
Quick and easy. These guys are dead, and nobody.
Daniel, seeing that Luvan has activated his blade song, Daniel immediately. Dane wants to like literally just stay in initiative and see if we can maybe use blade song for another fight. So Dane will immediately just like start
Cool.
looking and see.
Tinker
I
will
guess.
come up the ladder 20 feet, and move 10 feet here, and he notices that there's nothing, so he's gonna dash, go another.
No, Tinker. He's gonna walk into the trap.
He's doing the barbarian way.
He stops right before a trap. It's a
Nice.
bunch of little pokey sticks. And he stops right there, and he can see forward a little bit to this next room. He sees more muck.
Cool.
Alrighty. Dead. Bora.
I'm just gonna move as far as I can, essentially. Can you tell me how far I can get, I guess, from the bottom of the ladder?
Yeah, you should be able to get, like, here. That's 30 feet. And then you should be able to, get there 60. Yep.
Is he still raging or not?
After this round, I think his rage will end. Or you still a
He can make
berserker?
con saves, right?
Yeah.
Like you made the change.
Yeah, you should be able to
Mega.
make con saves to continue your rage. Yeah.
So, do you want me to make one con save to see if I'm still raging?
Mm-hmm.
Or you punch yourself in the face.
I think the DC was round since you did damage plus 10, I think plus proficiency or something like that. So I think a 14 is enough. You're fine. Dane.
Yeah, so I'm still raging. So, how far can I move, essentially?
If you're still berserker, I think you can move another.
I'm not berserker, no.
So you moved your max range. Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, 60. That's where you're at.
Dane.
Dane's gonna. Let me see how far you can get. Dane's gonna go up to here, right behind Boro, and he's gonna look. I'm gonna use a search action. I want to search for traps.
What you see is Boro. Yeah, I actually need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as well.
Right there.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm assuming
Did Boro?
there was a
activate?
chance I might have seen it. but-
Yeah, I think
okay.
so. So I guess I stop you like here. There
Yeah.
are just like pokey sticks here. That looks like anybody who didn't pay attention to him would step through. It would just kind of difficult terrain.
Yeah, so we'll just move 5 more feet slowly, I guess.
Okay. Then seeing that, Dane would, then on his turn, go there. He has 20 feet to get into Tinker's spot. He'll use his bonus action to dash. So that means I've got 30 feet now. So you tell me how much is the difficult terrain.
I just remembered. One rule is if you want to move in stealth, you have to move at half speed. I think.
I think we're not really stealthing
boy.
anymore, right?
No, I would still want to be. I don't think I think that's a rule for thief rogues. You get advantage if you move half speed, but
No, I think it's just stealth. Is just if you want to move in stealth
Yeah.
and keep your stealth check, you have to move at half speed. I think.
Yeah, I think one class
Sure.
doesn't have that penalty.
Yeah.
Or there's a feat
Maybe.
for it.
While traveling
Sulker
at
or
a slow
something?
pace, the characters can move stealthily. Yeah.
That's for like traveling.
And I think it's for combat specifically.
Well,
Okay,
no,
yeah,
kind of
it says
slow
stealth
pace
and
refers to like
combat.
your
Yeah,
travel pace, as in like
He's
stealthy
right.
pace, normal, or
Dane is right. If you move, and stealth and combat does not require reduced speed. He's right. Yeah, so you're fine.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Nice.
that's for when you're traveling. If you're going at a slow pace, you're allowed
Mhm.
to make a stealth check. Otherwise, nah. And you have like disadvantage. You have like advantage on perception too.
Sorry
or
for
something like that.
interrupting your turn, Dane. Go ahead.
No worries. Yeah, I've got 30. How much is the difficult terrain here?
It just double the speed. So when you move through.
Yeah, but is this whole thing?
Yeah, because that's
Or-
muck.
Okay, then he can get up to here. That's Tinker, not Dane. Didn't know I could move him. He'll get to there, and then he'll use action to dash.
Mhm.
He'll move 10 more feet. Got dwarf
And let me
legs.
go ahead and reveal some more stuff for you guys. You see a wall
I bet.
with some muck here.
Is this something where it keeps going that way?
It's a wall.
And what about there?
Yeah, that's something there
Yeah,
too.
oh, sorry. You see some more of those sticks? That's about it.
Alright. Then, I guess Dane would have seen when he was here.
Mm-hmm.
He
That
would've
it was
seen all
just
this
a wall.
shit, so-
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'll move 10 feet this way instead.
Mm-hmm. Through the muck. Move on.
I'm also gonna dash, which means I get 60 feet, right?
You get 80 because you're
80,
blades.
'cause
80. Oh yeah, because I'm
Blade
blazing.
singer.
Yeah, I put a little. I
So-
notate how many rounds. This would be your round 9, so you would have 8 more after this.
So let's see. Gonna move.
Yeah, this if moving through this would
Here?
just take 10.
So that's 30.
Right.
So that'd be 10 moving through here, right? So moving.
If we are not in the
Yeah,
middle of
we're-
combat, do we really need to move in turn order? Or?
Nah, I don't think we have to. I think we can move. We can because we have some abilities that still count on turns. So like your rage and Luvan's what you call it, blade singing. So
blazing.
we can move you guys as like one whole unit per turn. I think.
Oh,
Okay.
awesome.
Would be a lot easier, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, then in the interest of keeping up with stealth, I'm not gonna move too much further. I'll probably move here and call it a day. Leave Dane in front for stealth purposes.
I'll move you guys forward. There's your stealth. You see there's a small.
What do we
crevice
see
here.
on there and there?
So if you look up this way, you will see more of those sticks in a hallway. Oop. And then if you look down this way, you'll see more muck. And I don't know if you guys can see that far, but I'll reveal. I think you can already see it.
Can I just shoot an arrow at that kobold straight away?
Oh shit!
Can you?
Frog, I mean.
Yeah, there's no reason why.
Do
you
we
can't.
do we want to check and see if there's more around, or
Yeah, if
just
Dane's
go
in the
for it?
front, he'll like put up a hand to stop everybody, and he'll quickly dart over, if he can while stealthing. He'll quickly dart over to here,
Mhm.
and try to get a little more vision down that way.
I think this guy would be facing this way. So if you guys want to stay in stealth, you would have to move over here while Dane's over there. If Dane
Okay.
wants to do some reconnaissance.
And what do I
That
see
works.
over here where I'm actually walking towards?
You would see some dead kobolds.
Rip.
You would see that they
Um,
have several puncture wounds on their bodies, some cigarette burns, etc. etc.
How about if I go right here? What do I see?
Yeah, you would hear some stuff going on in this area. You would see a door,
Oh, alright.
and you would hear some shuffling going on in the room down that way.
Interesting. Okay.
See more of those spiky sticks.
Yeah. And is that a door? I guess I can't see what that is, but yeah.
Yep, you would have seen a door that way. Yep.
Okay. Dane will signals the party and point. Oof. Do you want to just shoot these guys?
Is it just the one kobold? I mean, drug?
There's two
Okay.
that we can see, but I think there's might be more over here. Daniel, I'll take one more turn, and I'm gonna go over here. I'm just gonna listen at the door, see if I can make out how many people on the other side of them.
You hear one sound of footsteps.
Okay,
One set of footsteps.
sounds like a kobold-sized person, not like giant footsteps.
No.
Like, okay, Daniel, open the door and shoot.
Alrighty, as soon as you open the door, you see Shaman.
I'm an assassin,
oh,
baby.
He would, huh? And
If
then
I hear arrows
Oh,
being let loose, I would let loose arrows as well.
Alrighty, first we get Dane, and then we go ahead and have everybody else go.
Cool.
And then after that, I think surprise will be done.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me an attack roll, Dane. You would technically still be assassinated because he did not see this coming.
Okay.
He was looking around for his union provided food, and he killed him.
I'm gonna use one of my 2 uses as a ranger of favored foe to add a D4 to my attack.
Mm-hmm. Also, you can get that extra crit.
Yeah, that's 3d4. Yep. 24
Nice.
to hit
Mm-hmm.
for 19, 28, 34.
He has
damage.
30 HP.
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah, he's dead.
nice.
He
Did
still
you add the
moves around.
2d4 as well?
He
Yeah, it's
doesn't-
in there.
he doesn't. And then Boro peeks around the corner and
Oh.
takes some shots as
Am
well.
I...
Yep. I will
I think
shoot both arrows at 2 different frogs. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if one of them misses. I shoot quickly in quick
Mhm.
succession at 2 of them.
So we have 16 minus 5 is 11, so that's a hit. And then we have a 15
Sorry,
minus
there's a
5.
+1 on there as well. I
Oh, because
apologize.
yep, so both of those are hits. Go ahead and roll me damage for each one.
21 and 23.
Nice.
Dead and
Fuck yeah.
dead. But I think the arrows hitting your body will alert the people on the next door. So that's
fine.
when our surprise round will be up. You will hear, huh? And then I'm going to keep you guys in the initiative you've already rolled. And I'm going to roll the Trog. So we go Trogs. We go Shaman. Shaman have a +2. D20. +2. And the regular Trogs at 14. They are going to go slow. Trogs at 5.
Oh, it is out of order. I should be at the start, right?
Yeah, let me go ahead. I'm going to fix the order now. There we go.
Awesome.
Good beans. Alrighty, with that, you hear shuffling coming from the room to here, and you also hear shuffling coming from some of the rooms up here.
Alright. Who's up?
Dane.
Alright. Seeing that this room is empty now, then I'll move to here.
Mm-hmm.
You said all the sounds came from down here, right?
Yes. Well,
Okay. Daniel-
actually,
Okay. Daniel uses bonus action to like hide in the around the corner, kind of.
mm-hmm.
Assuming that we're not still hidden.
Yeah, you're not.
Okay. 18, and then he'll ready his action to shoot the first person he sees.
Alrighty, well done, Dane.
You
Emery.
look to your side and you see Luvon just standing there. The first person you see.
Huh?
I said what I said. Assassinate. You're not expecting it.
With my blade singing dance, I will obey.
Emery.
Hell
I'll move next to Dane and then ready my action to wait, fuck. How does spellcasting work when you ready an action? Does it take up your concentration?
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It does take up your concentration, so you can't.
But it doesn't really
okay,
matter because you guys aren't really in stealth
I mean,
Okay,
we might still want to.
Yeah,
maybe
we want
after.
to.
That's
yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do you have any other ranged?
nope, because for some reason druids don't get short bows or anything. Well, I'm just gonna stand next. I'm taking the dodge actions, I guess. No, the help action for Dane, I guess, so he has advantage.
I
Can I
think
do
you have
that?
to
Or
be within. You have to be within 5 feet of the target.
Yeah.
of the enemy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll guess I take the dodge action then.
Alrighty, cool beans. Move on.
And just to clarify, that door above us, there weren't any noises coming from up there, right?
Where there are noise coming from up here now.
Because I don't want us to get flanked. So
Kind of fucked yourself.
It's fine, I got them, don't worry, just focus on the big room.
okay, I will. Let's see. I'll move here. I think I can move that far.
Mm-hmm.
And the entrance to the door is sort of like down here, right?
Yeah. When you
Like
move it,
into
you
that
don't even
room?
see a door. You just see like an entrance.
Okay, so I'll move here, and I will also. Wait, am I concentrating? I think I'm concentrating. No, I'm not. We're good. I'm gonna ready an attack also on anything that may come running out of there.
Alrighty, cool beans. Tinker. I think he's going to do much of the same. I think he's going to actually. Tinker has 14 intelligence. I think he doesn't want you guys to get surrounded, so he's going to look at Bora and say, "Are you going to handle it up there?"
I'm good.
Right. He's going to move 30. And here, and he gets stuck in a difficult terrain.
Wow.
Alright, these guys go, and they are up here. This guy is going to come out here and see Bora. And what does he want to do?
Oh, that's a brute, fuck.
No, it's a shaman.
Oh, that's easy then, that's fine.
I think he's going to. I think try to entangle you, which is pretty stupid, but I think he's going to try. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, as this ground here will become difficult to read. Yeah, you're fine. Where is he going to do that? Right here. Boop.
And now my turn comes around,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Oh, one more goes.
Oh, sorry.
Here. I think this guy comes here.
Wow, I'm
peeks
rolling like
around the
shit.
corner, sees you, and then I think he's going to.
Is that an entangle area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's difficult terrain. I think he's just going to. I think he's just going to do another entangle exactly where that entangle is. Give me another strength save, Mr. Bora.
Dex or strength?
Strength, I believe, for entangle.
You're raging, right?
Yeah,
Do you
so he
have
gets
advantage
advantage.
or
Yeah.
no?
24.
Alrighty, Bora. And then you take 2 shots at this guy right here.
I guess both misses.
Yeah,
11
he
and
has 14 AC. Yeah. Ping, ping, pings off his shield.
I'm rolling really, really bad recently. Okay.
You're a rampaging child. It's fine. Alrighty, Bora. Well done. Draw this guy. This guy's gonna come in here. So this one here. Let's go like this one. This guy's in
Oh, I didn't realize they were coming from above. I see.
here. You do see him, so you can probably attack him because you read an action.
Right. Did I see the? No, I didn't see these guys, right? But whoever, the first guy to come around. Yeah.
You
would
can
you
choose
say
either one you want to attack. It's fine.
You say at the moment, or I guess yeah, I did hide, so I have advantage.
Yes.
You can attack because of that. Okay. 14 to
14's
hit.
gonna hit.
22 damage to that
super
guy.
fucking dead.
First guy.
I
Oh,
don't believe you get sneak attack on him, do you?
He
I had advantage.
He was.
Oh, you
hit.
have advantage. Oh, yes. Yes.
That was good.
Alrighty. And this guy is going to come here. There. This guy-
He's in difficult terrain and has
Yeah.
to make the save, right?
No. You only have to make it at the start of the turn when it's first cast. Once it's cast, it just becomes difficult.
Oh.
So, and that's it for those guys. And then these guys are gonna go. You guys hit the rat's nest, just in case you're wondering. He's gonna come out here and he's gonna look left and look right. And I think he's going to go this way. This guy is gonna go here.
How are they moving through, like, through my square?
Yeah, that's a good question. I guess they can go.
Yeah, they can go diagonal.
Although there is a
That's
wall there.
weird. Okay. Yeah.
And since that guy just came out that room, do I get an advantage
Yeah,
attack on him or
you
not?
would get an attack. It wouldn't be with advantage because you weren't stealth, but you would get an attack.
Okay. Well, let me roll that.
Nice.
9 points of damage. See, it does not have 24 AC. And he is bloody.
Nice.
This guy is good. And I think he can actually attack you. Yeah, he actually can.
Why are all the shamans next to me? Excuse me.
Shaman room.
Oh,
When
there
they
was
came out.
there was 2 up there, and I think that's it. I don't think there's any other shamans here. You just got
Rip.
you picked unlucky. So here we go, Luvan. What is your AC at the moment? I think with
17.
with mage armor, it's 3 plus your dex, which is 4, so that's 17, and your blade song gives you a +4 to dex, to AC,
Oh, so I can't be touched.
so it's 21.
Plus
Pretty good,
4?
yeah.
Man,
It
that's
gives you
some
plus
else
your
bullshit.
intelligence. Gives you plus your intelligence to your AC. It is broken as fuck.
That's some
I hope they get
bull-
rid of it in 1D8.
Luvan, 1 hit.
And I play a Blade Singer. And I'm
One
sad.
hit? Okay.
For 6 points of damage.
Alright.
I know how broken it is because I play one.
For your
Yeah,
your
but
wizard gets a barbarian as a subclass.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Without
100%.
HP.
yeah, but you have D6 HP.
Yeah.
That is true, too.
Yeah.
You never
One
get hit
fireball
anyways, so
and
it doesn't
you're dead.
matter. That is, well,
No, you have
You have high
advantage
dex.
on dex save, right?
you advantage on
That's it.
Dex, you have high Dex, and you can just counterspell it because you're a wizard. So I play high level,
that guy
so maybe it's
also
more
attacking?
of the
No,
stuff like that.
that guy just used his movement. You hear a whole lot of skitter scattering as talons hit rock. And these guys race forward.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
That's a lot
Move
of.
on. Now's the time for like thunder waves and stuff, like you were talking about earlier.
Alrighty.
You have flaming hands, right? Or was it burning?
Yeah,
hands?
burning hands and thunderwave.
Alrighty.
Probably gonna need both.
Dane.
And we'll get you a nice view of all these guys. With them to crowd around you a little more.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
It's your turn.
Oh, is it Dane's turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna use Steady Aim. And I'm gonna not move, and I'm just gonna shoot the guy. This guy.
Which one?
The guy Closest to me.
I got you. Go for it.
Advantage, regular
Mhm.
shot, sneak attack.
19
19
hits. For
12 damage.
Almost.
Nice.
But not quite enough. He's on their store now.
Dog shit rolls. A 1, a 3, and a 4. Okay. That's all I got.
Since we're crunched on time, I'm not going to go to break. I'm gonna just run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's good. Emery, it's your go now, because you're probably just going to attack the guy that I just hit, or what do you have?
We want to keep concentration on pass without a trace, right?
I don't think that's relevant at this point.
Well,
but-
now I don't think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
But you can cast another spell, or... Actually, yeah.
Moonbeam there would be major.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
like
Moonbeam
a
is
spot, bro.
2, it's like 4 squares. Is it a 10-foot area or 5-foot area?
I
It's
don't
a-
have Moonbeam. I can do Spike
2 by
Growth
2.
or can summon a beast.
Light growth would be big.
Or-
right
Or
here.
Yeah,
This
it's in
intersection.
Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking that I put here
I
a
feel like-
spike
Okay,
growth.
yeah, do that.
These
do
are
that.
these are normal trogs. I feel like we can take care of them, and I would suggest
100%.
keeping the big spells for maybe the mother trog, but
That is
that
true.
could be huge as well.
I mean,
I feel
Yeah,
like
go
these
for
are
it.
all shitters, pretty much,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he has 21 AC. I have 19 plus like effectively 100 hit points. I feel like we're fine.
Yeah, we'll probably be okay. If I
what,
get bogged down, I always have Thunder Wave too.
what is Boro wielding? Like, do you get the opportunity attacks? Like, you can cast Dissonant Whisper on one of your guys, maybe, or on.
I'm using a crossbow,
Okay, never mind. Luvon,
Yes.
but I can take opportunity attacks now in melee.
with disadvantage, right?
No, I have the feats.
Oh, you have
That-
both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but an opportunity attack has to be a melee attack.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can do a melee. You can do a ranged attack in melee, right?
It
Or
has
yeah,
to be
you
a
can.
melee weapon for
He's
Oh,
got
it has-
a crossbow.
Ah, okay. Okay, so Luvon.
He's fine.
Already.
Oh yeah, Luvon.
Was that it, Dane?
That's all I got. Temring.
Emrig.
I'll cast on the guy in front of Luvon, Dissonant Whisper.
Ooh. Go ahead and put
Gonna
that
make
spell
a-
in the chat for us. Ooh, 7. So he needs to
Yeah,
make
man.
a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, DC 14.
He's gonna fail like the loser he is. Watch this.
I do that with the what's
Yeah,
it
never
called? Fate Touch feature, so it doesn't cost a spell slot.
Gotcha. Yep, he passes,
And
so
it's
he's
first
going to
level.
take 3
Yeah,
and
Yes.
not have to learn.
Okay,
that's
unfortunate.
that's fine. It was free though.
Yeah, and then I'll.
You
Oof.
might want to move in the way.
Then I
though.
step away from Dane one step. And
Huh?
that's-
Huh? Huh?
Ah, that's
Focus on
difficult
someone else.
terrain. They
Huh?
have no chance of
Huh?
getting here.
Huh? Mine?
That's my turn.
You've killed so many, Emrig.
What do you
It's
got?
time for you to die. Move on. Emrig's right there. Dude,
I'm gonna dissonant whisper the guy right in front of me, right?
Yeah, so he's like, ugh.
He just
Did
lost
he not
3
dip?
HP.
Did he not dip out, or he just stayed there?
He passed the save,
He-
so he didn't have to run.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack him with
Based.
double bladed scimitar.
Do it.
That is a
7.
Wow.
Misses.
Yeah.
well, nothing like the good old backswing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Do it. 24
That
hits
works.
for 6 points of damage. He is now on death's door. But you can see him getting ready to bring his claws to bear on your body as he is bloody.
I quickly tap my mage armor with my scimitar and say, "Try if you might."
Wait, where did Tinker go?
He's surrounded down here.
Yeah,
why do
he's
you
down there.
Fuck,
yeah,
yeah.
take her so far. Let me
You're
check.
a weirdo,
this.
man.
Let me check this.
Could you reveal that part of the map that's black, like?
Oh
here?
shit! Yeah, you can't see it because you're. I think you're too far to see it. It's out
No,
of
I
your
think
dark
we can
vision.
see. I don't think we have to.
No, you didn't reveal it. Like this little square here.
You guys can't see that?
Oh,
I
can
see it.
Yeah, I
I
see
I
it.
can see it.
But I think that might be because of my dark vision.
I think he's literally out of the vision because you only got 60-foot dark
I
vision,
think
so that should be out of your
Yeah.
range.
you literally can't see what's happening over
Yeah.
there.
All right,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah. What is
But you heard Tinker go over there. And he's fucking.
he has tongue. Oh, he has grease. Okay. He might not
He
be
should
fucked.
grease. I don't think he's fucked. He's got grease. That's it. There's a perfect intersection right here, 4 squares that everybody's going through.
Well, the problem is he's either gonna take the dodge action and cast grease.
Well, you keep forgetting they can walk diagonally further,
Ooh,
further.
Mm,
that's facts. Doing these 4 instead.
mm, okay. I think he's just.
Oh,
Gonna,
are there 2 guys in front of him? Oh, that
yeah, I
makes
think
a
he's just gonna take
Yeah,
the
maybe
dodge
not.
action. Yeah,
Yeah, good idea.
yeah. He's just gonna slap the dodge action. You hear little dragonoid skitters going on there. Shaman. Mm,
Can kobolds do that as a bonus action, or are that goblins?
That's
or...
I think
goblins.
the goblins.
Ah,
Dash, disengage, I think.
The shaman can do inflict wounds, but that requires them to get up to touch him, which is not good. Um, yeah, I think they're going to try to inflict wounds you because they actually have, I think, +5 to hit with their spell attack too.
Yeah, but they cannot get to me, and it's a touch spell.
I think they can.
You can get to his ally space.
Yeah, you can move through allied spaces.
He cannot stay inside, right?
Yeah, you can't stay inside.
And he would have to
So
move.
is it like a drive-by?
Bor
That's
doesn't
10
have,
feet of movement,
I think
20
that's
feet of
stupid.
movement,
I don't
30
think
feet
he's
of
gonna do
movement.
that. Yeah.
So
well, he could just and then walk back.
I think you come over here and drop an entangle where all of you guys are. I think.
Ooh.
So the entangle on Boro disappears.
Well, there's 2 entangles on you, so only one of them goes.
They did it
At
twice
least-
in the same spot.
Yeah, they both did entangles.
Yeah.
If you roll up,
Actual
he
skid
rolled
stuff.
a dex save, but we counted that
Why?
as a strength save, and then they did a second one. Yeah, so it was 2 entangles there. Yeah. So if you guys could, Dane, Emre, Luvan, give me strength saving throws. Your
No,
strength
strength saving.
save, your it's strength. Yeah.
Rip.
Hold on. Yeah, gotcha. There we go.
Let me double check. So 11, it'd be 13 is the save you gotta make. So Luvan passes, Imrig and Dane are now restricted. So let me put a little thingy on you guys. Net,
Fuck us.
net.
Man, we dead.
As that guy casts his entangle on you guys, and he snickers as his buddies get ready to claw at you. I think Boro. I think this guy's just going to fuck. I think he's going to be the one to inflict wounds. I think he thinks he's a hero, but he's not.
How is he gonna get in range to me?
I think he's going to drop the entangle.
Oh.
And travel 25 feet there. So let me click the entangle. Fuck. It won't let me click this box. There we go.
You can yeah. If you do like select it, like make the little square, and then it makes it easier. A lot of the time.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm still a noob at Roll 20 and getting used to everything. So this guy's going to inflict wounds you. It's only a +5 to hit, so it's probably not going to hit. But still, let's try. You know what? I think he's going to hold it until one of his buddy gives him advantage. I think. But you might explode
Whoa.
him before then. So he's going to like hold it in his hand, and until one of them uses the help action for him. Boro.
Sure.
You see
Yeah.
this guy channeling energy in his hand. What do you do?
The guy to the north of me,
Yes.
he's gonna get the gat. Twice.
8's gonna miss. 12 is gonna hit. Ooh, so that's going to be 21 points of damage. He is super dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna provoke 2 attacks of opportunity,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna move here.
Hey.
So
Oh.
we're gonna have
Bozo, he lost his
20
spell.
plus 5. Yeah, he actually did. What a moron. 2d20 plus 4. They don't have plus 5. So that's going to be an 18, which misses, and then a 21, which hits.
Yep.
Alrighty, so you take half of this. 3 points of damage, so 1.
I take 1 point of damage. Yay.
And
You step on his body all disrespectfully. Nice job, Bora. Anything else?
No, that's my action, bonus action. I moved.
Mhm.
Actually, yes. No.
you could move even further. You could keep going and like.
No,
try
because
getting
if I go
around.
that way, you guys are gonna get surrounded. So that's really bad.
mean,
No,
they might-
I stand there. No, actually.
Oh no,
mm,
they wouldn't follow you. They'd go for us.
Boro,
10, 15, 1
um,
second, 20, 25, 30. No, I
would
stay
hear,
there.
Boro, from where you are, you would actually hear a muffled Boro?
Yeah, what's up?
It's me, Knight.
Yeah, take a rest. We're fighting. Talk to you later.
Fuck you, loser. Trying to. Oh, rescue me! Oh, waste your actions.
Alrighty, so the Trogs are gonna go. They're gonna attack you, Boro, as the shaman looks like a dumb fuck as his magic goes away. So we're gonna get 60, 21. Okay.
60, 20. Damn.
What's your AC, Boro?
19. So 3 hits, I guess.
Yes.
Holy shit, they get it to attack a lot, man.
Yeah, they attack 3 times. 13 points of damage cut in half, so that's 6.
Not 13. Roll every single one individually, because that way I get to half all of them, right? So it's 5 divided by 2, that's 2 points of damage. So again, 5 divided by 2 is 2 points of damage. And then 3, so I take 5 in total, right?
Because it should be D4 plus 2. So that'd be, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, so I take 5 points of damage.
2, 2, and 5, yeah.
So that is going to go. I think these guys are going to step in here and fill it out. I think he's going to step here so he doesn't take an attack of opportunity. This guy's going to step here.
Dane is only holding a longbow, if that affects his decision making.
One's going to do 3 attacks against Mr. Mr. guy's name, Emmerich. And then the other one's going to do 3 attacks against you with advantage. So this is Emmerich. So that's the first set. So 3, 3, 7. That's going to miss. 17, Emmerich.
17 hits.
17 and 18 hits. So that's 2 attacks. Go and give me 2 con saves. So
Okay.
2d4 plus 4. So
Well, there goes the concentration.
Yeah, so pass out.
Rip.
And you take 10 points of damage. And then this one's against you, Mr. Dane. That's going to be hit, and miss, because I think yours is
Yeah.
higher than 17.
I have 18.
Yeah, so you take the same damage. 2d4 plus 4. 12 points of damage.
Yikes.
Fuck me, man.
Luvon.
Double 4s.
God, there's so
It's all
many of
dying.
these fuckers.
Yeah.
I think this guy is gonna come up here. There we are. This guy. Excuse me. There we are. I think this guy. Tinker is so
They're
fucked.
setting up. They're lining up for me.
He is so fucked, bro. Tinker is like, I made a mistake. And then this guy, he uses all his movements and he doesn't get to attack. I think he's just gonna stand here in the muck and bask in his glory. Okay, Levon. There's 5 sets of attacks coming at you. I'll roll one at a time.
Nice.
I'll be nice with you. So this is the one that's right above you. 22 is gonna hit because I think you have 21 AC, unless you want to cast shield.
I think you should. There's too many attacks
Yeah.
coming at you.
Yeah.
You're casting shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast shield.
So your AC gets bumped up to 25, which I don't think any of these guys can hit except for one to crit. So that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, and that's 5. And so they
Big
all
roll.
hit. Yeah, big. That was a
That-
big spell. Big
That would have
spell.
hit you like 7 times, or
Yeah.
6 times, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Another reason blade singers are broken.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier.
Yeah, he's
No
literally
one
doing
will
the.
ever hit you. I swear I haven't been hitting that campaign for
Yeah.
months, bro.
He's literally doing a Ricardio dance, which is even more upsetting because it's like sensual, not
So true.
just fucked up. You know. They can't hit you because they're like so confused. And then Tinker is gonna. Poor Tinker. I roll 60.
He just dies.
No, he's got high AC, right? He's got like 17. And he's dodging, so. That's the first one. All miss. Second one.
Oh.
I think that's just a hit.
That's 3 hits.
No, because the 9 plus 4 misses. The 15 plus
Oh.
4 hits, and the 10 plus 4 misses. So that's 1 hit. And then this is number 3. Miss. Number 4. 1 hit. 2 hits. So far 3 hits. And number 5. All misses. So he only gets hit 3 times. 3d4 plus 6 for 13 points of damage on Tinker. Oof! He's only got 30 HP, guys. He's only got 30 HP. Oh, God. You hear him scream out, "Vengeance!" And that's it for all the trogs, I believe. Dane, you are currently restrained.
Yeah, sure. Dane will look over at Emmerich and he'll say, do you have something to kill the guy closest to you?
Sure.
In that case, Daniel stop struggling against the entangle and take a steady aim. He'll attack the guy next to Emmerich,
So that gives you a straight attack?
Yep.
Alrighty.
which means I do get sneak attack because he's within 5 feet of one of my allies. If I hit.
I think sneak attack doesn't trigger it if you ever have a source of disadvantage.
I don't. Not if you ever have. If you have disadvantage on the attack, you can't ever get sneak attack. But I
Okay.
don't have disadvantage. That's a normal hit. So it's 12 hit.
Mm-hmm.
The guy takes 11 damage.
And fucking dies.
Until.
I've done my job for this round.
I sleep.
Rest easy.
Emmerich, you see Dane take like a solemn pose as he gets ready to get stabbed 3 more times. What do you do?
Dane, do you have like a short sword or something on yourself?
Oh yeah, at the end of my turn, I would have pulled out my short sword.
Dane?
Uh,
Not Dane. Fucking Emmerich.
how does Dane look? Like bloody or good?
Bloody,
Okay.
but another round of attack like those. Right. He wouldn't be.
Okay, because I'm thinking 15-foot cone would be what? Like here? Possibly?
You'd hit-
Would I?
Yeah, you would hit Luvon. Well, you can angle it to not hit him.
Yeah, that's the question. Can I?
I don't
do
think
that.
so. I think it would bounce off the walls and hit him. But he's got high dex.
You
I can
angle
take it.
Get him, but
I
you
can
wouldn't
take
be able
it.
to get there.
Okay. You take half damage. It's just so you're aware.
I think he
My
has
shame.
absorb elements. No, he doesn't. He's fine. Go ahead.
No, I
Oh,
don't.
no.
I don't.
Okay. Fuck this. I'm using my bonus action, turn into a dragon.
Let me grab your token.
Oh,
Because fuck this, I'm restrained. And I'm way too weak to move out of it.
Yeah, now you instead of being a medium-sized restrained dwarf, now you're a medium-sized restrained dragon.
Yes. So, great. And then I breathe fire in a 15-foot cone. I try to not hit Luvan if that's possible. I don't know how
Ain't no way.
the cone system is really stupid.
Ain't no way. Nah.
Okay.
that's
Okay.
a deck save, right?
Yes, wait. Give me a second. Dragon Breath. Yeah, it's a deck save. It's half damage on a success.
Yeah, so you would hit these 3.
Blonde takes
Yes.
4, and those guys.
So D20, they have +0 to their dex.
Oh.
Strength. So I think they pass. Let me roll up for each one of them. So that'd be the top
Yeah.
one. This would be the one next to him. This would be the one next to him. So,
Okay, for whoever is this one, I'll be using the where is it? My quarterstaff of coal.
ooh, to add an extra
So
D8. that
so I
means?
get
Or extra dice.
so I get I get to roll another damage die.
Mhm. So D6.
1d6.
Does that apply to me? Oh, it's just for him.
just for one.
No, it's just single target. I can do that.
Okay.
So it adds a 3.
And this guy is now bloody.
That one guy. in
So it's
particular.
now.
Yeah.
Wow, great! I improved the damage by 1, I
And
think.
this guy is now bloodied as well. Well done. You made some more
Great.
bloody dudes. That's good.
Yeah.
Ready? Luvon. He lined him up so you can knock him down, but he's still restrained. What do you do?
Okay, so here is my proposition. If I use Thunder Wave and it hits the guy right above me, he's gonna barrel into Emmerich. Does Emmerich have any an advantage attack because he's flying towards him? Is he gonna injure Emmerich?
I would
What's the
say
case?
I would give Emery another chance to make a strength check to break free. If you do that. You hear me?
Yeah. So what's that? I got 5 around me. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Thunder Wave.
Alrighty. Go ahead and put it in the chat for us. Roll that damage so we can see what it is. And I believe it's con saves, right?
That's potentially 4 killed frogs. That's huge.
Yeah, it's not rolling. Oh shit.
Uh,
Go ahead and roll that
Well,
2d8
you can
first.
only
Two
get
D-
at most these 3 guys in it.
I think he
Does it
can
fit
center it on
mine?
himself, right?
yeah, right?
Oh, there we go.
No,
Yeah.
you put one face on yourself, like here.
So it's not this?
It says originating from me.
Yeah,
So with
but
that-
the way cubes work,
So what I see here, I'm looking on Stack Exchange. It says you could center it on yourself, and you don't have to attack yourself unless you want to. So I think you can.
Okay.
maybe.
This
Like
is
You
just the
hit
first thing I
everyone,
see on Stack.
including the dragon.
Well,
Like Goku's attack
it's
he
15
makes, right?
feet centered on him, so he could make himself in the middle of the 15 feet. Does that make sense? So it'd be 5 around him.
Ah,
So Goku's shockwave, basically.
Yeah.
so it could be like this.
Yeah,
Sort of,
exactly.
kind of, yeah, like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. It'd
Okay,
just be
so-
all, like 5 squares all around him, pretty much. Yeah. That's what I see now. That's just what we'd go for the ruling for right now. If you see anything
Sure.
different to make that, we just make that change in the future. That's fine for right now. Alrighty, so that's 6
Ah,
points of
that's so
damage.
far.
A lot of them, well, no, one of them's got 6 HP. So I rolled them already, so we're going clockwise. This guy fails and takes 6, and he is bloodied. The next guy, what is your spell say, DC 14? Yeah, so he passes and takes 3.
Yeah.
And he's already bloodied, but he's now on death's door. Next guy passes and takes 3. What is he at? 7, so he's on death's door. Next guy fails. He's going to take 6. He had 6 HP and dies. Yeah. We got 1 kill. And then the other guy passes and takes 3. And he's on death's door.
And all of them get blasted 10 feet away from him,
Yes,
right?
they do. This guy just smacks against the wall. Ugh.
Does he take damage from that?
I think so. Roll me extra d6. Why not? I think this guy has enough room to just slide back. And then Imrig, go ahead and... Ooh, he's
Nice.
super fucking good. Imrig, go ahead and give me another strength check to break out. As this guy
Question:
slams into
How does that work with the dragon? Does the dragon use my wisdom score for his strength, or does he use my dwarven strength score?
I think when you turn to a dragon, you keep your stats right.
Yeah, but I'm just asking because for the bite attack you use strength or wisdom.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's only if you are biting, not just for any strength check. So you
Okay,
still have
so
to
I'm
use
a-
your strength. Yeah.
okay, I'm a very weak dragon.
You break out.
Yeah.
Roll me
Nice.
another d6, and you would take this damage from him hitting you,
Okay,
and he would take the damage too. And he dies.
nice.
He splatters across your body as you slide out.
And then that one right next to me is also dead too, right? Was he's the one that slammed into the wall?
Yeah, so this guy would still be alive. I might bad. The wrong one took 6 damage. This guy would die.
Yeah. Okay.
This guy.
What about the guy right below me?
I think he would get pushed into his buddy. Roll me another d6. 4 points of damage, and he dies.
On both of them? Yeah. Nice.
Just that guy. This guy was.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
And I'm in difficult terrain. I can't use my bonus action to attack, right?
No, not when you cast a spell. You're not in difficult
Well, that's-
terrain yet. This is the difficult.
Wait,
Well, isn't he
above me or
entangled?
below me?
Below you.
He's in the entangle already, so he's
Oh,
already...
I was
Yeah,
thinking
I'm
about
already
the
in.
muck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Oh yeah, the muck.
Did you just kill like 5 guys?
4, 5? Yeah.
1,
like
2,
that.
3, 4. I think 4, right?
What the fuck?
I think I'm gonna hunker down.
You gonna watch Tinker get ripped apart? So be it. It's too late.
Yes.
He turns and looks at you. You guys are becoming brothers. And a single disgusting tear falls down his dark-scaled face as he takes the dodge action. Shaman. He looks at that dragon that's now free. And then he looks at Dane. he's going to. Excuse me. He's going to inflict wounds you, D.
Cool.
Very efficient. Let me just check inflict wounds. Should be a
It has
plus
advantage.
five.
Yeah.
This is very scary.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Let me make sure, because he did 2 entangles. Let me make sure he can. Yeah, because he's got 1 more first level spell. Yeah, so he can do it. I just want to make sure he can actually do it. This will be 3d10 if he hits. So it'll be damage. Special d20 plus 5. 2d20 plus 5. Misses.
Nice.
Actually.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So he like tries to poke you in the eyes, and you go, you bite his hand. Takes him.
Loser ass troglodyte, block that shit with my sword. Fuck him.
He's gonna use a lucky point. Just
Yeah, right.
kidding. I think this guy is going to.
He wants me, let's be real.
Yeah, he really does. He wants to inflict wounds you so bad, but he can't because his buddies are in the way. So I think he's just gonna. Fuck, what is he gonna do? Damn, he wants to harm you. Oh, wait a minute. Luvon, Dane, and Boro, give me con saves. And, Imri for the smelly bones.
Oh yeah.
But the what?
They're smelly. If you fail your con save, you have disadvantage to hit them.
Is that a poison or something?
Yeah, they just smell really bad. So I think
Because
everybody.
two of us are dwarves, so we have advantage
True, you have
against
advantage.
poison, right?
Let me double check. Yeah, it says poison. Yeah, so you would actually have advantage. Yep.
Okay.
But I think everybody
I-
passes anyway
I
because
guess it's
Yeah.
anyways.
Luvon's not even in melee with him. You have to be melee with him.
Oh, so I'm good.
So you're fine. Shaman, I think he's just gonna sling you, bro. Flash R, D20. plus-
Shooting through his ally square, I have some sort of cover, right?
No.
What?
Allies are any creature is half cover. That's how it is. Rules for him. Either way, he missed. But yeah.
Alrighty. Bora.
I know he wants to wound me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna carve some space for him. So
Make some room.
I'm gonna. You know what? Yeah, they're attacking 3 times a turn. I have to take care of them first. Yeah.
Miss.
How am I rolling fucking 3s and 4s whole combat? Jesus fucking. Fuck.
It's
like
okay,
that.
Bora. It's okay.
Wow.
You're distracting them. Knight
Don't
says,
worry, it gets worse.
Go get him! Go get him, Tiger!
I'm rolling with a +7 and I haven't rolled more than a 12.
You blew your load on the glass, dude.
Yeah.
Plus 8, right? Because plus 1 weapon.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think any of them would hit with a +1.
Yeah, even with that.
Yeah.
Rip.
Alrighty, Bora. Anything else?
No.
Drugs, go. They're gonna make you pay for that.
Actually,
Ooh.
yeah, there is something else.
Mhm.
I'm gonna step one step like this, provoking 2 attacks of opportunity.
Blood.
Base.
Hit.
Yeah. Oh damn.
Alrighty. So I roll. It'll be D4 plus 2 twice. So it'll be 1 point and 3 points.
Yep.
Get him! Oh, you gonna move your token? It's still there. In
Are
hand.
you gonna keep going or no?
I already moved it.
Oh, on my screen it's still there.
Yeah, still there.
What the fuck?
Wait, still
I
where?
think you only took 1 step.
He just wanted to move 5.
Okay.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Okay. Good beans. Get him! This guy steps forward. Sure. 3d20 plus 4. That's gonna be 2 hits. Your AC's 19?
19, so
Oh,
3 misses.
miss, yeah. Then he's gonna take a step back.
Provoking attack of opportunity.
You don't have a melee weapon.
I do have a longsword.
You have
Are
to
you
have it
holding
in
it?
your hand, I think.
Yeah, I haven't been saying it, but every turn for free you have a free item interaction. I could just be pulling it out every single turn.
There you go.
I don't think you could, right?
You could drop
It's
it
a
on the floor on your turn and then pick it up.
Oh
Again.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you could literally just drop it because I don't think you can put it and take it on the same turn. You have to either take it out or put it away as an
Yeah,
action.
I haven't been moving. I can drop it, pick it up, drop it,
Yeah,
pick it up.
yeah,
It's-
that's totally fine. Yeah, go ahead and make that attack of opportunity with
Epic.
your long sword.
That
sorry,
picture
short,
is so
short
stupid.
sword.
Yeah, short sword. Yeah, he has.
That's a sorry. That's a 14. That there's no minus
Yeah,
4.
I
to
got
that.
you. 14 hits. D6
Rage,
plus 4 plus
This,
1.
this,
Oh, plus 2. Oh, shit.
or 9.
9 points of damage. So, and this guy has 15 health, so he has 6 HP. Good beans. Next one's gonna step. One of those is gonna hit. It'll be D4 plus 2. So 3, half, after half. So that's it for that guy. Dane, I think this guy is gonna turn towards the dragon and try to stab him. Plus 4. Oop. There we go. So I think all of those miss you, Emmerich.
No, if my AC is 15 in dragon form.
So
So.
all miss.
Yeah, they
oh
all
no,
miss.
all miss.
Mhm.
Oh, that's
Yeah, they
14.
all miss,
Okay.
And then Dane,
Yep.
this will be with advantage. Oh,
Yep.
I accidentally opened up HTML. So that's going to be a miss, a crit, and a hit.
No.
So it'll be 3d4
Yeah.
plus 4. For 14 points of damage.
Alright.
I think this guy is going to come
Easily.
forward to you, Levon.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's going to call some of his brothers. I think they're going to try to finish him off. So Tinker is going to get an attack opportunity against that guy. D20 plus 4. 19 hits.
How much movement do those guys have? Because looks like this guy
Yeah.
is gonna be not able to attack.
Yeah,
You're
that's-
starting on the wrong square, I think.
Even then, because it's difficult terrain, right? There's no way.
Not for him. The muck is their turn,
E-
so they can move on.
What about
But,
is that in
it-
the
entangle?
entangle?
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
this-
right. Yes. So he could move like here, without. Yeah. Let me move these dead guys out of the way. There we go. Yeah. You are 100% right. I totally forgot about that. And Tinker hits him for 5, so he has 10 HP now. Boop. And then I think this guy is going to treat as well. So we have 3 on Tinker, 3 on Levon. And I think they all can attack you. So the first one is going to go 3d20. Levon, your AC is currently 21.
Yeah, 21.
So that's going to be a 20. I believe that's going to hit. So d4 plus 2.
AC 21.
It's 21.
20
Oh,
is a
I'm
hit.
sorry. My bad.
Yeah. Oh, this is.
I'm sorry. So that's the one right next to you, the one below him. That's going to be a crit. So 2d4 plus 2.
I'm sorry, guys. I have missed every single shot this combat. Like, I haven't hit anyone.
So it's that 5
You're
points of
good.
damage?
Yeah, 5, and then I think all of those are going to hit. So, 64. Oh no, it's a d4 each, so it's 3d4 plus 2, plus 6. For 14 points of damage.
I'm down.
Oh, fuck. You don't have any more spell slots you can cast shield with? You did a shield,
What?
you did a thunder wave. You should have 3.
Yeah.
So you should have one
Didn't I
more if you want to
do-
cast shield.
Did Mage Armor not count?
No, because you could use
short rest and get it back.
yeah, short rest.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, shield me up, buddy.
Alrighty. So your AC is bumped
Hello.
up to 25, and I think they can't hit you except for the crit. So all of those.
26. Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty.
So I still take that 9. Those are 5 points of damage, right?
Yeah, because that was before you.
Crit.
did the
Okay.
shield,
Yeah, that's the crit. Okay.
Yeah. And then
Ugh.
this Tinker is still dodging, so he's going to 3. So it'll be 60, 20, the lowest one in the pairs. 3 times. That's going to be a 12 miss, 16 miss. Okay, so that misses. 12 miss, 19 hits, and then yeah, so 2 hits. Tinkering looking so good, guys. 8
Rip.
points. Wait, how much does he have? Where are you, Tinker? 8. I put a guy on top of it. I don't know why I did that. There you go. So there's actually got 4 guys around here. I think Tinker is on Death's Door. Yeah. Next one is gonna go. That was 2.
Didn't
3.
Tinker take the dodge action?
Yeah, they have disadvantage. That's why I'm rolling 60-20.
What?
I'm rolling 60-20 and
Hit,
using
miss.
2 as pairs. So 2 and 3 would be 1 attack. 15,
Ah,
yeah,
okay.
there we go. So
Okay.
he gets 1 hit there.
Oh, you're already taking the lower one. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
He takes 3 more, and he's really on Death's Door. So that was number 3, and number 4. Yeah, I think Tinker's down. Let's see. Yeah, Tinker's down.
Rip.
He's just bleeding out. He's not dead.
He's just bleeding out. No biggie.
And then I think these guys will take their time to move 15, 20, 25. I don't think he can move that far. So I think they're just gonna they're gonna clog up this 15.
I have literally not hit anyone whole combat.
It happens.
Oh,
Man.
no.
We can't be perfect.
You're using sharpshooter, so that might have something to do with it. Although it has just been your rolls mostly.
It's literally just been my rolls.
Dang.
You complained about 4 and 3 rolling, and then you rolled 2 and 1.
Fuck me.
You ready, Dave?
Dane is gonna steady his aim and shoot at the one next to.
I think you should shoot the shaman so the entangle drops, but
He won't get sneaky.
I'm not gonna do enough damage to do anything. If I kill this guy, I get someone off the board. If I do this one, I
Sure.
maybe can get rid of the entangle. Getting this guy off the board, that means then you can attack both of those guys.
yeah.
Or I'm gonna steady aim the guy next to Emmerich.
Mm-hmm.
13 to hit.
13 hits. For
15
15
damage, yeah.
points of damage. He's dead regardless, even if he was maxing.
Alright.
So many bodies.
Yep, that's all they can do.
So many bodies. Emmerich, will you put a stop to
Uh,
carnage?
Runs with a lot of XP.
Can I move like this, and then in here?
This
Yeah.
is a wall.
But here's a tiny space.
No.
So I
you
can't
can
go there.
attack-
Okay.
Attack from my space and then move back.
Yeah.
Oh, I can attack
Mhm.
in your space? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then
You just
I'll
can't end
do-
your turn there.
Oh, okay. Then I'll do that. I'll bite the shaman.
Alrighty, go and give me that attack roll.
Don't roll low, please.
Do you get your breath weapon back?
No.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
think
like once a day or
I
something.
think
like
it's
that.
10 minutes or something.
Yeah, it's really long. 9
Yeah,
misses.
that's a miss. Great. And then I'll move back out.
I think the
I'm
shaman
dead.
would get an attack of opportunity.
Sure, yeah.
If he has a weapon in his hand, yeah.
Yeah, he has a bone cudgel. It'll be +3 to hit. So sorry, D20 +3. 22?
Yeah.
Yo, Mega, can we both, you and me both refresh roll 20 just to change seeds real quick?
No. 2 points of
2
damage.
damage. Okay.
Alrighty. Luvan, you're somehow surrounded again.
Unsave me, I'm gonna die.
So as far as I can see, I don't have a spellcasting ability modifier. So Green Flame Blade would do no damage,
Your
right?
spellcasting
Yeah.
ability mod would be your intelligence mod.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So Green Flame Blade at your level, what it would do is if you hit this guy, then either of these two guys would take 4 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
No,
That
no,
would
no,
also
no.
be the use your bonus action to do the backswing because you didn't do the attack action.
Yeah.
So
But you would want to hit this one, so it spreads to all of them, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
no,
I
You know,
think
they
it's
go
just
once.
one, right?
yeah,
Oh, it's just one?
Mhm.
one piece. Yeah.
Another Thunder Wave would have been great here, but I had to save my skin.
To be fair, if you take the dodge action and you bolt, it's a nah. There's still 3 attacks at disadvantage. If you have high AC, I would probably suggest that and stand behind the dragon, let the dragon soak up a little bit.
Thing is, he's
But-
going 10, 20, 30, and then yeah, he can go. He can get far.
Yeah, and the trucks
that's
should
the-
have only 30 feet movement, so they're gonna be slowed down. You know.
And these
But I
guys.
still have to contend with those guys up there, though.
I'm there. It's fine. They want me.
Luvon, what's
And
your
then,
HP?
AC is 21.
HP.
Oh, HP? 9.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's it.
Are you guys ready or fighting? I can't tell.
Now we're fighting. Fuck it.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean,
Just making sure.
I
we
think I'm just gonna have to Green Blade.
Green Flame Blade.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see.
And then that just goes on to my regular attack, right?
It's the cast the spell action, so you won't be able to get your bonus action attack if you do that.
That doesn't sound like fun. I can kill one at least, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they're all full HP. So even if
Luvon, if I were to give you some advice, I would say Moro had a point.
dodge and
In
run.
dipping out?
Yeah, because
Dodge.
you're
Dodge
looking
action and bolt.
at least 9.
Any?
Not 9. You're looking at least
Yeah.
9 D20 coming your way.
Yeah, if you dodge
Yeah.
and go here, they have
3,
dash.
6, 9, 12, 15 attacks coming your way.
Yeah.
So that's
So I'm gonna die. And go.
the problem might be the movement though. Like that's 30 feet, right?
He has
Since
40.
It's difficult.
He has 40.
Or,
Yeah.
Okay, so you
that's-
just get out. Okay.
So I can
so
move
10,
here,
15, 20,
Yeah.
yeah, 25, 30, 35,
Yeah.
40, no?
Where's
No,
difficult
because-
terrain?
right? That's difficult terrain. So 10,
15,
20, 30.
This is 30,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
that
30,
would be
40.
40.
I
Yeah,
can get here.
he's good right there. Yeah.
Wait,
No, look, 10, 20, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move one
Yeah.
up. Move on. Right there.
But do you dodge and run, or do you attack and just
I
run?
dodge. I dodge.
You dodge, okay.
Alrighty, I'll take
Yeah,
3
fuck
attack
that.
opportunities with disadvantage. So,
Oh boy.
is it 60,
and the
20
benefit
again?
of that is even if someone does catch up to you on your next turn.
Yeah, I
or-
don't
Miss,
think-
miss,
yeah,
miss, miss,
miss. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll miss this. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Cool beans.
Cool,
Tinker.
I guess.
Death saving throw.
Rip Bozo.
I'm yelling at that fucking shaman and draconic, like, you are a little bitch, you whiffed your spell, come after me, you little whore,
I think
etc.
he's got one more spell. I think he's gonna inflict wounds. I think so.
Nah.
Shaman is gonna go. Shamans, because there's 2. I think this guy here, he used his last spell slot to try to inflict wounds today.
He did.
I think this guy has one more because he did inflict wounds. He held inflict wounds. He did entangle once. I think he's going to try to entangle, move on. I think he's going to do another entangle.
Gonna do another tangle?
Yeah, I think so. Kind of overlapping. things.
Game saving?
Yes.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah. So
That's
you
a
pass.
save.
Go ahead and give me a check. Emrig is restrained again. And then Dane, you're already under the effect of an entangle, so you don't have to worry about rolling.
If two of the same spell
Mhm.
overlap, the new one takes precedence. So I have to roll again. And if I succeed, I'm no longer restrained by the first one.
I don't think that's how this works.
That's exactly how it works. I promise.
If you can find me that spell ruling,
Swear on my life. Man. Combining, I'm already on the page. Yeah. Just seeing it, man.
I'm gonna move on. All right. This guy's gonna. I think he's gonna just hit you with his bone cudgel. Or does he have a melee? Oh, they can make the shaman can make 2 attacks too. Oh shit! I've been doing 1 attack this whole time. Okay.
spellcasting in general.
You only
When
have
they were casting spells, right?
The effects of different spells add together while the duration of those spells overlap. The effects of the same spell cast multiple times don't combine, however. Instead, the most potent effect, such as the highest bonus from those castings, applies while the durations overlap, or the most recent effect applies if the castings are equally potent and their durations overlap.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make that strength save again. Yeah, you got an extra free save, bro.
Good.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
fucking go.
You are
Nice.
not
Life's
entangled
good.
anymore.
You loser.
Life is good.
Loser shaman. Dane laughs in the face of the guy next to him.
Fuck, he was gonna. Oh, well, I guess he can still multi-attack you, but I think he's just gonna give advantage. No, he's just gonna multi-attack you. So sorry, 2d20
He's gonna miss all his attacks. Watch.
plus 3. Probably, yeah, miss.
Bozo.
And I think that's it for both shamans. I think this guy's gonna notice that Boro's getting really angry. Bora,
So is this one wounded, or the one behind him is wounded?
the one behind him.
You know what? I'm gonna shoot him in the face. The one behind, the wounded one.
The one
For
in front?
23 to hit, for 12 points of damage. The one behind.
Oh, he's
So
dead.
this one takes... If he already took damage before, he should be dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. And the one in front of me, he's gonna get the gat.
That sounds aggressive.
1 second. Enchanted weapon, sharpshooter, and crossbow.
Yep, hit. Can you
You
do 15
dead as
points of
fuck.
damage? No.
Sorry, there's a plus 10 there as well, because
Oh.
I'm sharpshooter.
He's super dead then.
How come it didn't... Yes, so he took, what, 24 damage?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm gonna... Sorry, 20, and I'm gonna... Crazy. And I'm looking him in the face.
And you picked up your long.
You are next. Yeah, I picked up my longsword, okay? I just don't want to say it every single turn. And I look at him,
Can I help him?
lovingly into his gazing into his eyes.
He looks away. He's afraid.
Oh, he's getting me the back. I see what that means.
Anything else, Bora?
Nope.
Alrighty. Trogs go. You killed 2 of them. Fuck.
Did
Man.
the Trog succeed on this entangle save?
Oh, good call. Such are D20 plus. This is a strength. I think they have plus 2 strength. He failed, so he's entangled.
Loser.
I think he's still gonna make attacks at you with disadvantage. I think. Slash R D20. 60-20. We take the lowest.
If he attacks the dragon, he attacks without disadvantage.
Yep.
Big true.
This is it for you, Dragon Man. Your own team sold you out.
One hit.
1 hit, right?
One hit, yeah.
Let's go.
You're done.
You got a lot of HP. I do not.
This was the last of your HP, Dragon Man. 6,
Yeah.
10, 20,
Oh.
30. 10,
I've taken like 10 hits and I'm still at like 70% HP.
10, 20,
What
30,
we like to see.
10, 20.
Oh boy. The problem is I'll
5,
never get out of this
15,
restraint, I think, with my
25.
strength. I'm the weakest dragon that ever exists.
Well, somebody's gotta get rid of their concentration.
It's fine. Next, if you want to hold your action until I attack this guy and break his concentration, you can do that as well.
True.
I
Oh,
mean, I
look
can-
at that! Look
I
at
can-
that breath weapon.
Yeah, that I don't have.
Here you go, Dane. 60, 20. 3D20.
You could burning hands them, right?
I don't have burning hands. Druids don't get that for some reason.
Miss.
You're well tried, bro.
Yeah, you have to be a specific druid.
That's towards you, Dane.
Yeah.
You still up?
Nope. Down.
Oh, fuck.
At 6.
Alrighty. And then these guys here are going to throw spears at you, Dragon Man. So you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spear attacks?
There should be. Just because it might matter. By the rules, any creature being in front of you, that counts as half cover for whoever you're attacking. Especially since these are ranged, I think it's important because there's like, if this guy is shooting,
Oh,
at,
I see what you mean. Okay. Do
there
we
should
want
be
to?
like
Is half
omega
cover
covered.
+2?
It's +2 to his AC.
Okay. So you would have 17 AC for at least these 2 attacks, right?
I mean, all these 4 would all have it because they're all shooting through a creature, and this guy maybe doesn't.
Okay, so we have 1 that's going to attack without half cover, and then 4 that are going to attack with. Okay, so consider 17 AC for these ones.
Yeah.
Mr. Emmerich. We have +4, so it'd be 5, 44. Here we go. So that's going to be 1 hit.
Do they have that many javelins on their person?
They just have 1 spear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
None of these guys have thrown a spear yet. So.
Oh, okay. I have 17 AC, yeah, so
1 hit.
1 hit.
For 5, and then that one
Okay.
here that's not that you don't have cover for is going to attack you normally. 16. And so you have 15 for this one. So that's going to hit for d6 plus 2 for 7.
Okay.
And then I think Dane, you're unconscious, so you wouldn't hear this, but you would hear this. Imre, Luvan would just hear jibber jabber, but Or would hear the guys out here yell at the shamans, "Drop this gosh darn magic! We can't move!" Dane, go and give us a dash saving.
Sure.
16
Success.
says a pass. Did I skip Tinker's death saving throw? I think I did.
I think you
No,
did.
you did it. You succeeded. Oh, maybe on this last round. I
Yeah,
remember
on
you
the
succeeded.
last round.
Yeah, that's
D20.
last.
Oh, he fails one. So he's got 1 pass, 1 fail.
Fuck.
Okay. Dane, Emrig, you are
Fuck.
restrained.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or I just
Yeah.
run away.
You can't. You're restrained.
No, I can Misty Step out of here, but then I leave Dane
Oh,
behind.
yeah.
That's the question.
I mean, up to you.
He literally does the piece and
These guys restrained, so you take 2 op attacks if you don't Misty Step, I guess, and you're still running away.
My
I
advice
cannot
would
run.
be get Dana.
Run away. So
I mean,
yeah.
I have one. Oh shit.
Consider if you Misty Step out, what's your action that turn?
Yeah, no. I have to use either my action or bonus action to transform back,
then,
and
yeah.
depending
do
on what I use, I can use the bonus action to Misty Step or Healing Word You, or I can use my action to Spike Grove. But I'm standing there.
Well,
if
you
I
can
not Misty
spike
Step.
growth like here, and where they are, just where they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
That's
is Spike Growth a 20-foot area?
It's like
I-
20-foot radius, so it's 40-foot diameter.
yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. The issue is, you can spike growth them, but you wouldn't be able to get this guy without getting Dane, and then
Yeah.
this guy's gonna go in your ass.
You could get this guy without getting me if you put the Spike Growth like here,
I
and then
don't
if you would
think
be
so.
if let's say the circle is like that, right? It would be like that, and then it would keep going like that, right? And
Like it would be.
I think the way that spike growth works is that if it touches the square, it's considered in the square. So I don't think he could get his square without getting you. I think.
Could I center it here?
Yeah, if you centered it here, then it would be boom, but it wouldn't be in my square, but it would be in this square.
It
This-
wouldn't be
this square
also
would be like this.
perfectly outside of Tinker.
Oh, sorry. I understand. The way AoEs work is if the AoE overlaps half half or more of the square, then it's considered being in that. So that's why like a circle would look like that
Okay, so I would get you.
or like that's or maybe depends where you put it. But
I mean, if I put it here, right? Like if I center it here in the darkness.
Well, yeah. In that one, it doesn't get me because
Although I have no idea how realistic is it as realistic to center a spell.
Pretty
in
sure
a
the
wall.
spell specifically says in a place you can see.
Yeah.
yeah. But
Damn.
so you could put it literally here, and I'd be fine. So
I mean, you're down. You're not moving anyways. So, especially
yeah,
about spike growth, you can move out of it without taking damage. So even if it gets you, it's not a problem.
I don't think you can move out of it without taking damage. We ran into that.
If you move it as a rough terrain, I think you can move through it without taking damage.
So let's say you center it here, right? It wouldn't get, or here. It would go all the way up to here, but it wouldn't fill half of my square. So I wouldn't be in it.
Yeah, so this is about the size it needs to be right here. This is your spike growth, if you want to drop that.
Guess
So you could get all of these guys in it.
the next
except
problem
in-
is concentration, and they hit me with advantage, and
Yeah.
it might end.
But they don't have their spears, so they'd have to run up to you. So they take a lot of damage if they want to.
Yeah, except this guy and this guy.
This guy's restrained, so he's disadvantaged. Well, straight attack, but yeah.
Straight attack, yeah. Fuck. I mean, I'll try the spike growth, I guess.
Do you want to where it currently is?
Yeah, that looks good, right? That hits that guy,
Yep.
I think.
Everybody except for Dane. And take
So I use my bonus action to revert back. I lose my last temporary hit point for that. That's what's left.
You had one.
I had one hit point temporary, yeah. And then I cast spike growth.
Alrighty, and
Where is it?
so to take 2d4 piercing damage every 5 feet.
Yeah.
It's difficult terrain.
But
And it's difficult to right?
yeah, okay.
Actually, is there?
Does it stack? No, right?
I
With,
thought it was. I think
Tangle.
difficult terrain does stack. Actually.
Let me double check. 5 feet.
Yeah, looking now.
I think it's one specific spell that even that makes it
Oh,
a
there-
quarter
there's-
or something.
Yeah,
There are
it
a couple of
doesn't
sets
stack.
that are like, yeah, but it doesn't stack.
So yeah. Now I just pray to some dwarven deity that I don't get hit.
Alright, and then Bora, you say you have at most like another half hour?
Yeah.
Okay. Luvon.
Oh boy. So I'm in difficult terrain as it is right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, your
I
position.
don't want to deal with the Spartan growth. Yeah, so I should just knock his ass out. Okay, so I'm gonna go here.
Oh no.
What?
That's what he says.
Oh. And
Big is
here we go.
Big.
Alright.
Nice.
11 points of slashing damage.
big.
And he can make a con
Still up?
save. Oh yeah. And I believe this was his. So this one goes away.
Emrig is not restrained.
Emrig
Let's
is
go.
no longer restrained.
Nice. And then I'm gonna. Did you move him? What's going on?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, there we go.
Turned into a dragon.
Nice.
For 6 points of damage. Well done.
Is he bloody
And,
after taking 17?
Yes.
Okay, I think that's it for me.
In case it matters for you, you can still move like here. You without taking attack of opportunity. In case you want to get further from the other guys or something.
Let's see. They'll have to. I guess they'll take 2d4. At least that one, at the very least, would take 1 2d4, and he's probably still full health. Yeah, I'm gonna back up one more just to give myself a little bit of an advantage.
Cool beans. Tinker. Don't roll a 1.
That 20, big.
2 fails.
Rip.
Shaman. Kind of sus. Does he have any? Does he have Misty Step?
He doesn't have any spell slots left.
True.
He's got a special ability called to run. Let me see. Acid splash, poison spray. I think he's just going to dodge. Alrighty. This guy think it's just he's out of spells too.
He can go through his ally.
We are all-
He doesn't like Dane. Not Dane. Emery.
What? What a racist. All dwarves look alike to him?
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
He's gonna acid splash.
He doesn't care about the friends left and right?
It doesn't automatically hit them. He has to choose if he wants to hit them.
Yeah.
So it'd be a D6. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, Emmerich. DC is 14.
Big roll here. I'm feeling it. No damage. Hell yeah.
Took no
No
damage?
damage.
Nice.
Alrighty, that's it for the shaman. And I think he's going to. I don't. Yeah, he's just gonna drop a tank. It's not doing anything. Alrighty, Bora.
What Boro is gonna do, he's gonna look at the dodging little piece of shit. He's gonna laugh at him and say, "Ha! You're a little bitch. Now your friends die." And I'm gonna attack this guy.
Which guy?
The one standing next to the both
shit.
of them.
Smart.
Massive.
I'm not gonna roll damage.
Nice.
He's dead.
Yeah, he has 10 HP. He's
Good, bro.
And
Nice.
I'm gonna attack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
that
step.
guy.
If I'm standing here, can I attack this guy?
Yeah, I guess he has a little cover from Emmerich, but yeah. I don't think Sharpshooter cares about cover, right? So he doesn't...
Nope.
Oh, yeah, he knows cover.
Mhm. Holy shit.
Nice. Make
And
it
again,
up.
all I did is I refreshed my roll 20. I refreshed my roll 20. I promise.
Alrighty.
Hell yeah. Prophecy is real, man. Big.
That's me. Where's the shaman going? Bring him back. What the hell?
Alrighty. Anything else, Bora?
That's me.
Alrighty.
Actually, I apologize. I will provoke one attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna step.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'm gonna step there.
Misses.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Here's a stress I like.
I think this guy is going to. Ow! Take 2 points of damage. And I think this guy.
He just saw me one shot 2 of his friends. Is he not gonna attack me as such?
Oh my god, 8? Holy shit! He had 15.
Hell yeah.
Ow!
Big
This
spell.
guy is gonna go. 44 averages like 12, so I don't think he's
Also-
gonna do that.
It doesn't matter. These motherfuckers don't have. They can't attack anyone.
Yeah, they don't have
They're.
spears.
Mhm.
Well,
This guy
these
could pick up a
guys can,
spear.
because they have
But yeah.
claws and
This guy
teeth.
does.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, they don't use their spear to do the multi-attack. They use claws and teeth.
Ah.
Slash R, 3d20 plus 4. So
Who is
this
he
would be
attacking?
on you, Boro.
Yep.
That's going to be
One hit?
1 hit. Slash R, 4 plus 2. So
One
1.
damage? Yep.
1 hit.
1 hit.
2 points of damage. And 1 more. 1
One
hit.
hit.
For 3 points of damage.
I am officially bloodied. I'm at half HP.
I think these guys are going to take the dodge. These ones down here.
So,
I put little tokens on them so we know to dodge. Man, I love this combat music. Alrighty, top of the round. I think I skipped Tink. No, I did take her. He has 2 failed those. Dane, give us your second one. Oh,
One
fuck.
fail.
Okay.
but I'm about to be healed, right? So it doesn't matter, right?
Let me
Yeah.
notate that.
Right.
'Cause you
Right.
failed one, and you failed your con.
One success, one fail. Yeah.
Alrighty. Emmerich.
First things first, where is healing word? There.
Thank you, brother. My dwarven brother. Yes.
8-inch fight for Dane.
Better than I was coming down.
Yeah, and okay, this guy is right in front of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guess I'll. Although this guy looks bloodied, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's dodging.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dodging.
I don't care
I
about.
could probably take care of him.
I don't care about dodging. I'll make him a con save. So,
Hell yeah.
where is it?
Hold the
Frostbite.
Oh, frostbite.
Balls. Fuck damage.
Wow.
Unironically, these shamans without spell slots are less threatening than normal kobolds.
Yeah. They do
Yeah, the
multi-attack, but they only have +3 to hit. You know?
Of course, not 14 is the DC. Yeah, sure.
Also, he doesn't have a reaction, so you can run away from him. He doesn't have an attack. In case you
Oh,
also
this
wanna
one?
do it. The one you... This guy.
Oh, okay. No,
You can move wherever
Oh.
you want.
Wait, why doesn't
Yeah,
he?
no.
Oh, he used his reaction on Moro.
Use it already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
Right.
all I got. Bonus action and action, and yeah.
Alrighty.
Move. Alright.
I think he's just gonna stay where he is. I think. Emmerich, are
Yeah.
you moving?
Yeah, otherwise he gets to hit me, right? This
Yeah.
guy.
Oh, I thought it was Luvan's
Nope.
turn. Yeah, Emmerich. Yeah.
Now it's
No.
Luvon's turn.
I was thinking about Luvan. Yeah, this guy
So
can move.
this guy, he's dodging, isn't he?
Too quick. Too fucking fast.
He is dodging.
Oi, Luvon, come help us with these fuckers!
Too fast.
Should I let him be, or do I attack him?
Yeah,
Not
fuck him!
me. Who cares?
Stop moving, shit.
You got nothing, man.
What else would you do with your reaction, right? You're out of slots.
These guys right now are
Yeah.
like omega fucking. What's the word for it?
Dead.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Alrighty, so
like a
I'm
bunch of them are going to the same spot.
gonna move down here and attack this shaman.
Alright, you have disadvantage.
So what I do? 2 rolls and then you take the lowest.
Mm-hmm. Do it. 9 misses.
Wow.
So it's already a miss.
Yeah, it's already a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus.
Well, shit.
Bonus
You can
action.
do.
Just come here,
oh.
finish off this little boy.
The one in front of Boro?
Yeah.
Fuck the shaman.
Well, yeah, I guess he can't really do too much stuff now, huh?
He's literally not doing shit. Like, yeah.
So I'm gonna move in and use my bonus action. And
That hits
Nice.
Oh yeah.
for 5 points of damage.
Big.
He's bloody.
is he dead?
He's bloody.
Fuck. Well,
That's good.
fellas.
Oh, counts.
It's been fun.
All right. That's all.
For
He's gonna
Tinker.
run 100%.
Tinker, net 20. You can do it.
Big at 20 on Tinker. Big.
2 pass, 2 fail. He's on the precipice.
Next one.
Shaman.
Do we care to heal?
Acid Splash. Emmerich. Luvon. Make
Yeah.
me dexterity saving throws. Partake. 1 point of damage. Emmerich fails and takes 1 point of damage. Give me a con save.
I refuse.
Sit that save, right?
Dexterity saving throw. Yeah.
How does damage reduction work?
You both take.
If
one.
I use,
It is.
do I still take 1
yeah,
damage?
you always take at least 1 point of damage. Yeah,
So absorb elements would do literally nothing for me now.
yeah exactly. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Gotta roll. You roll big.
Make that
Feeling
con
it.
save.
Well, there goes. Shit.
Is it really
It's
minimum
fine.
of 1 damage? It doesn't drop to 0?
Yeah, the
Never
only
drops
way
to
it drops to 0 if you're immune.
Correct.
Okay.
I just moved
It's
that
fine.
over
Those
there in
guys are
case you
still
decide to
fearless
cast.
cheaters. It's
I-
fine.
1 damage just removed spike growth.
That's alright. You can just cast it again.
God.
Where are you? Fuck Tinker. Just cast it again.
I could if I had more spell slots. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Go ahead and give me. I think poison spray is 1 target. 5 poison spray. I think it's just 1 target.
I think it is.
Yeah,
But
just
it's
1
12.
target. Dane, go ahead and give me a con save.
Me? Bruh. Wait, poison?
Yeah.
I'm advantage. I'm a dwarf.
I don't
Yeah.
think does that work. Oh yeah,
Poison, yeah.
I think
Poison ball.
yeah, it does. Yeah, you do get it. Yeah.
13.
I think 13 is your con save, so I think you take none if you pass, so you're fine.
Done, yeah.
Uh,
Cantrips always do none. Hell yeah, what a loser this guy is.
okay, I'm gonna do
He doesn't know what's coming his way on my next turn.
Alrighty. I think this guy's gonna do something similar. Excuse me. Oops, sorry. Alright. Laura.
They're right where we want.
Um, which one of them took already 8 damage from the spikes? It wasn't this one, because he was bloodied just now from the attack of
This guy.
Luvon. But there was another one that took 8 from moving. This one, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna attack him without the sharpshooter. So that's
Yeah.
13 to hit.
Hits.
And that's for 11 plus
Two.
3, so 14 damage.
Gotcha. Oh, because you have a +1. Yep, he's dead.
And then I'm gonna attack the other bloodied one. Once again, no sharpshooter. For
Hits.
23 to hit.
And he is.
And
Unless you can do less than 8 damage, he is super dead. Nope.
10.
God.
And as both of them die, I'm gonna step into the fray, pull out my longsword, and I'm gonna step here.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Alrighty. Laura. This guy's at full health. I think he's gonna take the risk. I think he smells blood in the water.
I just killed 6 of them in 3 rounds. Are they really gonna fuck with me?
Well, that's the point. I think they're kind of. You get an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Go ahead and take it.
You
One
got
second.
this.
So no sharpshooter, no enhanced weapon, short sword.
Hits.
That's
Nice.
it.
Can you do 15 points? You might roll max.
I cannot. Impossible.
Six.
10.
He did roll Mac. Or no, he didn't. Yeah.
So
He
he
could've
has 5
gone-
points, and he is blood.
I could have done up to 13 damage.
Up to 13.
This guy's gonna go there. This guy's gonna go here. So we're gonna get 3 on Dane, 3 on Emrig, and 3 on you. So we'll do the one on you first. So 3d20 plus 4. That's gonna be a crit and a hit. So
Thank God that was
4 plus, oh, so we roll it separately. So 2d4 plus 2, and then d4 plus 2. So it'll be 6 total.
How the fuck?
Move on. 2d20 plus 4.
Why are they always rolling 19s and 20s to hit me, but never hit
miss.
anyone else?
Yeah, all misses.
Sorry.
Emrig.
Hey, I got crit once. That downed me.
That's gonna be a hit and a crit Emrig
Okay.
for 11 points of damage. And then Dane.
Okay. Now I'm bloodied.
All of them can't roll crits, right?
So that's 2 hits. Dane.
Well,
Yeah.
Damn.
Down.
Nope. You're
Fuck.
still up. Wait, no, you're down because that it didn't add the 4. So it's 5 plus 4 for 9.
Yeah, I'm down. Fuck me,
Alrighty.
man.
Dane is back unconscious. Is there any more frogs? Let me look.
Nope.
Fuck this order, man.
No, I don't think so. I hope not.
Boro took care of them, it's fine.
Alrighty. Dane. Roll me a death saving.
They reset though, so that's good.
One fail. I'll just notate that for your contamination roll. Yeah.
please.
Alrighty. Emmerich.
Oh.
Dragon time.
Action,
Yeah.
heal, bonus action, transform.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I do, yeah.
Alrighty.
I just bonus action healing words.
Dane.
And
Yeah.
then I'll transform into a dragon again.
Did your healing word Dane or yourself?
A Dane.
Okay.
I get temporary HP for now.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh god. Okay.
It's rough.
Yeah, I have 5 HP left, real ones. No wild shapes. 2 first level slots.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There's some good slots going to good use.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Thanks. Yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else, Emmerich?
That's all I got.
Cool. Move on.
The guy in front of me is no longer taking a dodge action, is he?
He is not.
None of them are.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just
This
gonna
is bloody
make an attack
isn't it?
on him.
On which one?
On the blood.
No, well, can I reach him from where I am?
You can
Yeah.
reach both of them.
Nice. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do an attack on the bloodied one.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
That is
Nice.
Hit
Killed
and
him.
kill.
Good shit.
And then on the backswing, I'll get the buddy standing next to him.
Mm-hmm.
And
12 hits and
Nice.
8 points of damage. Well done.
nice.
He's bloody.
And
Guys, let's pray for Tinker.
Yeah.
yeah,
Big 20 coming.
that's all.
Alrighty. Tinker.
Big 20 is he's gonna stand up and kill them all.
No.
Damn.
And
Well-
what happens then is Boro's weapon loses its +1
Mm-hmm.
and his own armor, which doesn't matter. But yeah, Boro loses the +1.
Rip Bozo.
Alrighty.
Well,
I
he
guess-
has a nice skill mail at least.
Really, what happens is none of us know that he's died because it's all the way over there.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
Boro suddenly his weapon isn't as accurate, and he knows. He's the only one who knows.
Let's do a acid splash on Dane and Emrig. No, let's do let's do one on Dane and Emrig, and then let's do one on Lubon and Emrig.
Acid Splash can get both of us because we.
Yeah, that's what I mean. One is going to go for you and Emrig, and one's going to go for Emrig and Lubon. So Lubon and you are going to have to make that
Acid
once.
Splash targets one person or two people that are next to each other.
Yeah.
I think.
You guys.
I'm not next. Oh, Emrig.
Yeah,
I was thinking.
I'm the target both
I
times.
forgot you were the
basically.
dragon. I was like, Emmerich not there. What are you talking about? Oh,
Go ahead and give me a deck save.
Dex
Lubon
save.
and
Okay.
fuck me.
so
First one,
fail.
second one. Awesome.
Everybody fails. So the first one, this is going to be Dane and Emmerich. I believe it's a D6. So it's going to be 4 points of acid damage. And then this
Okay.
one is for Luvon and Emmerich. It's going to be 6 points of acid damage.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
How you looking, Luvon?
2 HP.
Hell yeah. 2 HP, brothers. We win this.
Bora.
The one next to Luvon,
Mhm.
he's gonna take one without sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
The one bloodied one, I mean.
Yep.
For
Nice.
9 and dies. The other one is gonna take a sharpshooter.
Oh, no.
Next to Dane, yeah.
Easy dodge.
Sorry? 19 to hit?
Dies.
He dies. I'm gonna pull out my longsword once more, and just to make sure this guy cannot circle too far, I'm gonna step here, so if he wants to get past me, he's gonna provoke attacks of opportunity. That's me.
Too fast. Alrighty. Trogs go. Oh, man. This is really rough.
One trog ago, not trogs. It's a trog now.
Yeah. Singular.
He does a draconic cry that heals them all 10 HP. Give me a second. I gotta figure out what he's gonna do here, because this is bad.
Kneel down, pledge your allegiance to me, and you may yet live.
Uncle with a lot of shrugs.
I just killed 10 in 5 rounds. Like, if you kneel down and pledge your allegiance to me, it's fine.
I think he's going to.
Nah, they're too crazy for that.
I think he's gonna take the dodge action. No, he's got 11 AC. He doesn't kill it. I think he's gonna go in a blaze of glory. Try to attack all 3 of you once.
Attacks of opportunity.
All 3 of us at once.
Yeah, 3d20 plus 4.
Take a shot. Alright.
Oro will just kill him, right?
I'm
Maybe.
good.
He's got 15 HP, so probably not.
Assuming those were in order left to right, I think only Emmer gets it.
Yeah,
I only do 13 damage to him.
yeah. So he has 2 HP.
Fuck,
Damn.
I should have crit.
He goes,
Fuck.
Attica! And then he's going to, so misses Luvon, hits
Dane
Emmerich.
finally gets to fucking do something. He's gonna stab
Emmerich,
it.
you take 6.
Stop stabbing me!
No. Alrighty, Dane.
He's gonna stab the hell out of this loser, man.
Go ahead.
Just a normal attack. I don't care.
Easy
hit him.
dodge.
Nope. They have 11 AC. He fucking dies.
He's dead.
And then Dane is going to Emrig is next, and then Luvan.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right, hold on. He's gonna.
You could get to him and bonus action attack.
I could. It's pretty true. But it's like, it's a D6. It's not worth. I'll die. I would rather not die. So Dane's gonna go 15, 20, 25 to there.
Hey, Dane, they're the other way. Where are you going, man?
I don't know.
Where you going, bro?
And he's gonna use his bonus action to dash.
Alright.
And go.
He's running even more.
Yeah,
Don't
bro, these
forget
guys.
the
I don't
buck
want
is
to
difficult to
touch them.
but it doesn't matter.
Hey, Dane, what the fuck, man?
Imri.
Let's hope there's no trap there.
The dragon comes from there.
So I'll run up to this guy
Move your token.
and yeah, and I'll give my best shot at biting him.
Get him.
16 is a hit for 11 points of damage. That puts him on dash. Well done.
He's got like 5 HP or something.
Luvan, finish him.
Oh my god.
Luvan.
Gonna move here.
Mhm.
I can do that. And attack that guy up there. Don't fail me now.
Think
bro.
about this. No.
That's a
Misses.
11 hit. Alright, backswing.
16 hits.
Nice.
5 points. He's dead.
Yes.
Well done. Holy shit.
And then there was one.
2. 20 more.
What's that?
You still got 20 more movement. If you want to keep going.
How
Snap
far? How far can he move?
I don't know.
30?
You'll trap him. He can dash for 60. So.
You know what? Why not? Fuck it.
Cool.
You can. Yeah, I'm good. So I can move here, right? Okay, that'll do it.
Alrighty.
Good
Papers
tinker.
done.
He doesn't get a turn.
Shaman. What does he want to do? He's at full HP actually.
Yeah, no slots though.
There's only about 25 dead bodies next to him. Of his
Yeah.
friends and family.
Luvan, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw as he poisons sprays you.
Oh boy.
21.
21.
Yeah.
He's gonna
No damage.
do like a circle
No.
straight.
He mad.
Alrighty.
How far can he move? Jesus Christ.
Wait, where was he? I think he was here.
No, he was here.
Oh,
Yeah, he was here.
yeah, that's like 30 feet.
Yeah,
Alright.
he was
That's fine. Anyways,
Inch.
I'm gonna step over here, and I'm gonna finish him off. Enough is enough. We have a dragon to fight, boys.
Can we go home?
No.
No. 11.
11 is a miss. 17 is a hit
Yep.
for 22 points of damage.
He is at 8 HP.
Yeah.
I will yell out, "Come back and speak to us, or I will kill you too. You're the last one alive," and I'll end my turn.
I can tell you're drained of your energies. You're gonna die.
Last chance, bozo.
Rip Bozo.
It's Dane's turn, right?
Dane keeps on running.
Dane, you actually from where you are, as the sound of battle concludes, you can hear what sounds to be some sort of distorted laughing coming further from the cave. It sounds like.
Alright, Dan's gonna shoot this guy. I've got 150-foot range.
I
Through a
don't.
wall?
Yeah, you can move and shoot him. Yeah, it's no issue.
Yeah.
And he's got like.
We go here. Shoot,
He's,
yeah.
he's super dead. As he slumps on the ground, he says, "You may have killed us, but you can't take the queen." Muckamay rises, and then he gets impaled on the wall.
Which way did I hear the laughing from? Here or there?
Here.
Down?
Yep.
Okay.
Could we potentially finish the session sometime in the middle of the week or something? Because I really have to go, and
Yeah,
there's
exactly. I was
like
just about to
kobolds
say
here and
Mhm.
dragons and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. 'Cause,
Yeah, that works for me.
This was
Feels
just
like
the
a good
first half of the encounter, so you guys are gonna have to come back and finish it.
We got a long rest, right?
No.
I mean, we are gonna be long resting somewhere here, I'm assuming, and expecting Trogs to arrive, and we just kill them through the ladder. That's fine.
Maybe.
I think you're gonna be surprised. But yeah, thanks for playing with me, guys. It was a lot of fun today. I'm super proud of you guys for going through that, because that could have went really bad really fast. Everybody's beat up, but you all have done very well. We're going to go into Discord, and we will reconvene, see if we can find some time either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday night, because I get off around 5 p.m. EST, to see if we can find some time. We just need like an hour, anywhere from 1 hour to 3 hours to finish it off, because the fight with the queen is going to take less time, because there's less enemies. There's only maybe, I think it's like 9 in the room with her, so I think you guys are going to have a little bit easier time with that one, or a quicker time, I should say, especially since you have a new ally and you lost one. As you guys open up that door, you see Knight is sitting there. He's unarmored, but his armor is in here somewhere. And as you guys
He can loot
yeah, and his armor's here.
Tinker.
His armor's here. As you guys tell him what happened to Tinker, he cries.
Do we loot them? Do we find anything if we start looking around and stuff?
There's
is that something to pay
food,
for?
some more of that like grain, and you find some like absorbed blue meat. But as far as any valuables, they don't really have anything. You imagine
The dragon is gonna have
yeah,
it all.
exactly. You
Believe
imagine
me.
whatever they
Yeah.
have is in the dragon board. So
The only question I have, as we long rest, do we gain any experience for discovery and a massive combat?
if you guys, no, if you guys are trying to long rest in this enemy cave, I'm gonna tell you that's not gonna happen. But we would discuss that.
Short rest
when we get
though,
there.
right?
Probably not. But we discussed that because Boris gonna go. But so
Okay,
thank